everyone.
Hello, 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 everybody.
Happy
Janice,
birthday.
fresh hat tip, my friend. Yes, as you can see, a brand new hat with no brooches on it.
That must
Janice.
feel light as a feather.
Yes, it does.
And I've got hot cocoa. I've got hot cocoa in here with, can we see? Can I do this without dumping it all out? With marshmallows.
Woohoo!
And I have my cam off because I'm wolfing down dinner.
But she's
I'm
here.
I'm
She's
here.
here.
I'll turn it on the cam as soon as I stop chomping.
Hello, Denise. Hello, Tracy. Hello, Carol. How's everybody doing tonight?
So glad it's Friday. And 1 week closer to retirement. We're going to say that every week.
Yeah.
Woohoo.
Woohoo!
I know, because we all know this year is going to go by so fast. How many weeks? Have you counted how many weeks till retirement?
May 31st is my last day.
All right. Who's going to do the math? How many weeks between now and May 31st? And we'll just count down weeks. Let's count them down.
Yeah.
Because we are 1 month away from the 2-year anniversary of the Sue Spiezio show.
I'm excited for that one.
Yes.
I've got some fun questions to ask our friends to see how closely they've been paying attention.
19 weeks. That's less than 20 weeks.
I like that. Now, keep
Oh
in
my
mind that I get Memorial Day off, so that's 1 day less. I have 3 floating holidays, so that's 3 days less. That's almost a week. And then I'll be accruing PTO time. So it's really less than 19 weeks.
That's awesome.
I'm looking at the camera and animatingly talking with my hand, even though I'm not on camera.
There, is that something like what you were doing?
Yes, very Italian. For sure.
Yes, Jen. Yes. I have hot cocoa with, can I do it? I'm trying to do it without dumping.
Hello, Jamie.
Oh.
Hello, Leslie.
Okay, how close to the edge am I? Pretty close. Marshmallows.
Woo, nice. Nice.
Hi, Leslie. Hi, Jamie. Hi, Jen. Hi, Tracy. Hi, Denise. Hi, Carol. Jan, hello there. If I missed you, keep talking. Keep talking. I know this. Oh, see that initial, nice warm feeling from the mug. Yeah, it's going now. It's probably just the right temperature to eat, to drink.
I think it's perfect that you still have it in a Christmas cup to stay in the spirit, and you didn't go into a Valentine's cup.
Oh, there are no Valentine cups in my house.
Well, we could change that.
No, we can't. I'm so sorry. No, we can't.
Oh, no.
Hi, Doug.
Hey, Doug. Hey, Gina. How's everybody's New Year starting off so far?
Doing all right, but yeah, good busy.
Trips.
And yes, we are going to be doing the races tonight, and we are going to be selling tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And we are going to be promoting Aaron's channel tonight. Now,
It's climbing up there. I think I'm almost at the 840 now. Or I think it's like 835.
We did almost have you there. And then you lost, like, I think three subscribers, 2 or 3 subscribers overnight. Okay, not good, guys. Not good.
Yeah, it happens, but I'm going to get there. We're gonna make it happen. So
So
I'm gonna
here
put
is
myself out there as much as I can, and we're gonna have a good year.
So there is the link to Aaron's channel. Share his channel out to all your social media. Get him out there, and let's get Aaron to 1,000. Let's do it. But guys, it takes a village. It takes everyone to help out and to share.
Yes.
So if you have other YouTube accounts in your family, in your house, in your neighborhood, with your friends, hey, share it out. It is
Yes.
100% free. It costs no money. And it's something that helps a YouTuber out so much. You have no
Yes.
idea how much it helps.
Very much.
Well, on that note, I have a challenge for Mr. Proctor.
Yes, ma'am.
You have bragged about the large family you have,
Yes.
and you have also said that you are on the down low with your YouTube life. So
Yes.
the 2024 challenge to you,
Yes.
at least once a month, honey, you're on a live mic, but Jesus Christ cannot subscribe. Okay, he can't help it.
At least as far as we know. Maybe there's a way.
I gotta come on cam for this.
I'm gonna look for that account. Subscribe to your channel now, Aaron.
Yes.
Live mic, just so you know. So
Hi, Mary.
Hey,
one
Mary.
family member a month. Not maybe you don't have to, like maybe you got a cousin that you could say, you know, could you help me out? Don't tell my mother.
Yeah.
I hate the
All
part
right.
that don't tell my mother. But if you tapped upon your own,
Yeah, I probably would be there
relative,
already. Yeah.
you might get there faster than you think and get
Yeah.
yourself
True.
monetized.
True.
All right, I gotta fix this because this is ridiculous. Trisha doesn't even tell me when I look stupid. Tommy tells me.
You looked good before dinner came. What happened?
It just has it's this.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna leave it like that. Yes, thank you. I had to. What, Tom? Oh, my niece is here. The dog. Everybody's excited. You trying to hide? No, you want me to fix your hair? Yeah, fix my hair. In fact, you want to cut it live on screen? No.
That's a lot of pressure to put on someone.
Yeah.
She doesn't know it yet, but she's gonna cut it. I am cutting it. Yeah. Oh, I don't know what she's doing. This is like magical. And for tonight's tutorial, a magic bun by my niece, Jamie. Oh, it's sticking up. It's sticking up, but that's okay. But it does.
That's all right.
Very good.
What do you
They do.
look? Aw, James. You gave me a little bun. You know who I match Trisha.
You do.
Yeah.
Hey, saw it here first. Thank you, Jamie. Jamie is here early tonight. Very early. I'm still coming back later. And you're gonna come back late just because you love us and the dog?
Hey, Jolita.
Hi, Jolita.
It's my garbage. So
yeah, I gotta get it. I gotta fix the bag out there. Okay. You can take care of it.
I heard through the grapevine,
My granite is gonna fall.
Jolita stubbed and broke a toe.
Mm.
Oh, I did not hear that.
Out.
And if that
Oh,
wasn't bad
Jolita, I'm
enough,
so sorry.
then she fell down a flight of stairs. Now, I don't know if the flight is 4 steps, 12 steps. I don't know. But any fall down steps can't be good. So, Jolita, please catch us all up. Are you okay? I mean, you can't cast a toe. But, you know, it can't be good. It's got to be painful.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Jolita. Gosh, I hope you're doing okay.
Yeah, our girl. I mean, we don't let her out of a car that often. You know what I mean? She's in the car. She's traveling from state to state. She's visiting one Buc-ee's after another. She gets out of the car. She goes home one day. One day. Can you hear my voice is still weird? I still feel like I'm Fran Drescher. I can't get my own voice back yet. Yeah, our girl's hurting.
Oh,
Garbage noise just for you, Trisha. Did you hear it? Oh, it was
I
you too?
I did.
Jamie did it. Jamie did it.
It was me. It was me.
That's why it
That's
wasn't as loud. That's good.
3 steps. Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Garbage.
Three
my
steps. Oh,
It doesn't matter.
but
We go
still, yeah, fall is still a fall. That's not
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It
Not
doesn't
good.
take much to get hurt. Not at all. Now, because I gotta know which toe. So counting the big one as one. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? Which toe? I'm guessing 5.
I usually, if I am walking and I am gonna stub my toe, it's usually the small one,
The baby, 5.
the baby one. That's the one I get. You want to come out? Okay.
I used to get the big toe.
You usually stub your big toe, Aaron?
Again?
Yeah.
Oh.
Aaron, because I think you've got bachelor mode, and I think you've got a little bit probably of a mess going on around getting to your bed of things that you just say.
I don't know. We've seen his kitchen. It's spotless. I don't think
he's not cooking.
I don't think he's
got
got a mess around this house.
He's bringing home takeout. The
Yes.
thing that's probably used the most in his kitchen is the microwave.
Well, that's what's used the most in my kitchen.
And we appreciate it.
Little toe.
Based on the recipes you've shared. We appreciate it.
True. I did. I heated up my. Did I use? No, I used my air fryer and the microwave tonight for my dinner.
It was a big night.
Yeah.
Two appliance night. Whoa. Hi, Susan. Nice
Hey,
to see
Susan.
you.
Welcome in, everybody.
Hey, Sarah Lee.
But I did heat things up. Things that were already cooked, basically. Frozen vegetables, because they're easier.
Yeah.
And I'm all about easy food. Trying to be good with food, but easy food.
You know I have a naughty thought, and I'm keeping it to myself. But when you said I'm all about easy, and you had a little bit of a break between easy and food,
Really?
on the bathroom wall.
Trisha, all about easy.
And I know that's the furthest from the truth.
You know what? If I have to put my name on a bathroom wall, we're already not at easy.
No,
we're past easy. I've had to work. I had to work to put my number on the wall. Man, that's already too much work. I'm exhausted. That's a lot of bathroom stalls.
Oh, I was thinking you were only one in one, you tramp. You want to be in every stall?
Well, I mean, I don't sell on just one platform, you know. So you're gonna.
I understand. I understand how you play.
Maybe, you know, I might not wait around for all the unoccupied ones, but I mean, you got to hit a couple of them, I guess, if you're gonna do it.
Hey, in the 70s, we thought Valley of the Dolls was like shocking. Wait till 2024. Trisha's name on a bathroom door. We don't know what's coming. We don't know. I still want to put the two of them on dating sites and have a show just about the characters they meet.
Yeah.
Gosh. I think you would be afraid.
I did it. If I did it, you could do it. And I did it 28 years ago before you could pass
Okay.
a picture to each other.
28 years ago, people were a little different.
Oh, yeah? Tell that to the guy that came to meet me and said, I lost all my teeth today. I promise I had them all yesterday. Nice to meet you. My name's Tony. No,
I
you
had
don't
a
lose
friend.
34 teeth in one day.
That is a bad luck day.
Yeah.
I had a friend who got set up on a date by her hairdresser. She thought, I cut this guy's hair. I've seen him. He's a nice guy. And so my friend went out on a date with him. Not that there's anything wrong with this, but he brought his emotional support dog with him on the date. Again, not that there's anything wrong, but apparently he can get a haircut without
now
his
I see the
emotional
logic.
support dog. But to go out on a date, he needed the dog.
I see the logic now. My sister told me about a family story that I didn't know. So let's say a cousin married her high school sweetheart, and they were married. She thought she was happily married, and her high school sweetheart started to have an affair with his boss, who was also married.
Okay.
His boss's husband found out about it and called our cousin and said, "Hey, there's no bowling tonight. There's something else going on, but it's not bowling. You want to come with me and I'll show you what's going on?" So the guy picks up the cousin. She brings a friend just in case he's crazy. And sure enough, at Hotel 6, her husband and his wife, nookie dookie, no, no, no.
Wow.
That's not the funny part of the story. They wound up getting married.
What?
Yeah. I said, "Are you kidding me?" She goes, "You didn't know that so-and-so was," I was like, "No, I didn't know." She goes, "And he turned out to be a cheat." So I was like, "What are the odds of that?" But I told you why. So look at your friends' husbands as potentials, because they're all cheat. One of my best friends named Aaron says he goes bowling once a week. Does he? We don't have any proof of it.
We've seen
Yes, you do.
minimal.
I took a picture.
Proof.
I took it
Not weekly proof.
I gotta go back on that. I gotta bring the ring. I still remember that. I gotta find the ring. The little big orange
I
ring.
heard there was a trophy.
Right, Doug? Wink.
Susan,
Bowling.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were hurt.
That's what the kids are calling it now. Bowling.
Bowling.
Oh yes, Susan. How is the
kneecap
rehab going? You're home now from the hospital and rehab. Yeah. Do you still have to do physical therapy? I would imagine you probably do have exercises and stuff that you have to do, but it's nice to see you. I'm glad you're doing better.
Yep.
I can't imagine breaking a kneecap. My brain cannot go there. That's got to be so excruciating.
Yeah. How did it happen? Do we know? Or are you sharing how it happened?
And yes, physical therapy. Yeah, I'll bet there's a lot of that. I mean, what can't you do hardly without using your knee in some way? No, we rely so much on it. Tripped over her dog. Thank you, Denise. That's what I thought, but I just couldn't remember 100% because that's such an easy thing to do.
Tommy almost flipped over Tony the other day. Tony gets right in between his feet all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But he's really smart enough to understand me walking with cane to not interfere with that. Like that he understands the disability.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you get better. Because you can't imagine the broken kneecap. I mean, I'm Italian, so I've seen a few in my day.
Oh.
What I can't imagine is rehab. Because how am I going to do the Sue Spiezio show if everybody's crying and in pain, including me? No. Rehab does not sound like a party.
Well, and you're I'm sure constantly interrupted to check and make sure you're doing all right. Oh, she slipped on grass over curb on road. Oh, ow. Ow. I once fell. I was crossing the street, and this was when I was a kid. But it was to school. I was crossing the street and I missed the curb and fell and kind of hit it in just the right spot to knock the air out of my lungs, and then had to get the air back in. Oh, that was horrible. That's the worst I've done. But luckily I didn't break anything.
I want to see pictures of little girl Trisha. We've seen pictures of little boy Aaron. We've seen pictures of little girls, Janice and Christine. I think you owe us that one night. Little Trisha, little school picture, reunion. I'm sure you have everything in that Hobbit closet.
No, actually, the Harry Potter closet is just business.
No fun in the closet. We have no fun.
No,
we never have fun in that closet.
It's just business.
I don't know about that, Doug. We got to keep everything. Got to keep it in the vault.
We'll see. We'll see if I can find something.
Okay.
For later.
I bet you look exactly the same. Your little peanut head. It's true. She has such a cute little peanut head. I'm picturing not the best of haircuts, maybe crooked bangs.
No, I don't think so.
Hey, it's my fantasy. You don't get to fix it. You got to show me. Oh, okay. No surgery. So what the heck do they do? They just let you heal?
I would imagine, did you have to wear some kind of a brace or something to keep your knee kind of immobilized a bit until the healing process started? That's a shame. I would think that surgery, they would have been able to like go and like speed up the process. Jolita, I did, and I will be getting to shorts very soon to get caught up. Gotta get caught up on my shorts. But I will be doing that. I will be getting caught up on all the comments. And, but yes, I think I did see the one that you are referencing. Hi, Shauna.
Hey, Shauna, welcome in. So I don't know whether Susan is saying that she thinks you had pigtails or Susan is saying she had pigtails, but I love a good pigtail.
I don't know. I was not really a pigtail gal.
I was everything because my hair was so long. My mother did it a million ways. But there's a picture.
Actually, I had a little like a rat tail. I'll see if I can find a picture of that too. Yeah.
In this picture where she took me to the hairdressers, I had a 50-year-old hair, like a full bouffant, tease, curls, hairpins. I was like 7. I don't know where we were going.
You going somewhere fancy.
Going somewhere very fancy.
Man, oh man.
Yeah, it was all done up.
You were putting on a show.
Aren't I always, Trisha?
Well,
Come on. It is the Sue Spiezio show.
it had to start somewhere, right?
It did from the beginning. My parents created a monster, making me dance on the table. You can do it. I think really the thing that made me the most outgoing in my whole life is cheerleading. Like, you can't be a cheerleader and not be outgoing. You're like asking for it, you know? Oh, Susan Lynn, we had a girl in our grammar school that her mother did her hair in curlers at night. So she had banana curls every day, and it was the same number of curls.
Oh wow.
She took a lot of not nice teasing from the bully kids like me. I'm not proud of it, but I definitely participated in the bullying, and her name was Suzanne. You would think I would
Oh.
be more compassionate to a fellow Susan. Oh, Leslie, I didn't know that you've had the hair issue since childhood. I thought that was only as an adult. I went to a school with 2 girls that had unfortunately no hair and had to wear wigs through grammar school. It's tough on a kid in grammar school to have to be a kid with a wig. Kids don't, you don't understand. I think kids now understand so much more thanks to TV. And I mean, we had 3
Mhm.
channels, like I Love Lucy on repeat. What were we really learning? We weren't learning, like, that kids learn so much from everything now. So guys,
Yeah, they do.
did I have a burn book? No, but Doug, I don't want to admit it on a live channel. I I did one really bad thing, really bad thing in high school. I was part of a group of girls that put lemon juice in somebody's milk to try and make her sick, and she got sick.
Ooh, yeah, that would make me sick.
Yeah, and we
Oh.
were watching her drink it, saying, "Yeah, drink it, drink it." Like Pretty Little Liars. Like, what was that show with the bad girls that did bad things to each other that we watched? We all binge watched. Not Pretty Little Liars. What it was sounded like that though, where the girl was in love with her teacher and they were in a relationship. Anybody? 5 seasons. No, not Mean Girls. A series, like 5 seasons of who killed a girl and whether she was really dead. Oh, God, I could swear one of you made me watch it, and I loved it.
I don't know that one. No. No, I don't know that one.
It really had a name like Pretty Little Liars, but it wasn't that.
There was a show called Pretty Little Liars, wasn't there?
Maybe, maybe.
I don't know.
No clue on that one. Pardon me while I go to Google.
No, you lost me on that one. I don't know.
It's not Pretty Little Liars.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. But while we are waiting for Sue to figure out what that show is,
it is apparently Pretty Little Liars.
yeah, it wasn't it on like the CW or something? CW or WB, one of those.
Getting mixed.
One of those.
Google is not sure of my question.
And hi, Tony. And Tony is helping here. Pretty Little Liars was a show with a teacher.
Yes, teacher.
Oh, Big Little Lies.
Maybe, but yes, it was teenagers.
Yeah.
One was dead, and then the rest of the like 7 years that they stayed in high school, they had to try and figure out how she died, and there was like lots of mayhem, and the main girl character was in a relationship with Big Little Lies. That might be it. Let me see. Big Little Lies. It's so hard to remember life.
And Carol, my Saturday night sale is always at 10 p.m. Eastern. So every Saturday night at 10 p.m. Eastern. This week it happens to be Afghanapalooza. So yeah, so I've got the Afghans. Got to count them up and see how many there are. And yeah. So that will be tomorrow at 10. So sleep in tomorrow and take a nap. Have a cup of coffee. It's gonna be a fun night. Should I have done the Google search for this?
No, I got to listen to the theme song, so I'm going to shut my mic.
Okay. We're close. We're so close to solving the mystery. So close. So I was going to grab the link to Erin's channel. So everybody, please make sure you are subscribed to Erin. He is getting so close to 1,000 subscribers. We had him up a couple more. He lost them overnight. We're still not back up to where we were. So if everybody could take a second, make sure that they are subscribed to Erin. And Erin, we're probably going to need you to refresh. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
We are getting some feedback. And yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, it would be great. We are 1 month away from the 2-year anniversary of the Sue Spiezio show. And it would be amazing to get Erin up to 1,000 subscribers. We've got a month. If we can just get a few new subscribers every day, we can get there. So please share this out to your Instagram, Facebook, wherever all those people are. And let's try to get a couple of them to subscribe to Erin's channel.
Pretty Little Liars was, in fact, the right name.
Okay.
There were 7 seasons that one of you knuckleheads suggested to me 2 years ago that I got sucked into watching. I don't know how many episodes of the 7 seasons, but I loved it. But it was, were they mean at times? Yes. I mean, one of them was dead and was killed. But how? And it took 7 seasons to find out. And yes, and I know I talked about it on the show because I made out with a high school teacher. And I said, I referenced it on the show, like how screwed up that was. But I was the kid. I wasn't the teacher. And it happened more than once. was pretty inappropriate. But you know, a teenager flirts and flirts and flirts with a teacher, and then he crossed the line, and I never told. Would it be on a Netflix show? Okay, now you're asking me hard questions. Where can I watch?
Oh, that's a different show. Yeah, 13 Reasons Why. I have not watched that yet. I think Jen did. I think Jen watched 13 Reasons Why. But I have not seen that one yet.
All right. Pretty Little Liars. Where can I watch Pretty Little Liars? And it says,
Isn't it Netflix?
watch all episodes on what?
Here, honey.
Max.
Oh, come here,
Kids,
sweetie. Come here.
you're not going to believe the ridiculous thing that I'm watching now. Do you guys remember? No, I haven't seen that, Doug.
Come here.
Do you guys remember the story, the breaking story of the happy little family that adopted a girl from the Ukraine that happened to have dwarfism and had many deformities, physical deformities, and health problems, but they didn't think she was a little girl. So they went to court to try and have her re-aged so they could get rid of her.
What?
Okay, yeah, so this is cool. So it's
what?
Natalia Grace, the full story. So here's the full story. You seemingly have this couple in the middle, middle of the country. So I don't know what state. One of the middle of the country states. I don't know that.
Watch your head.
They have 3 sons of their own biologically. They decide.
There you go.
Oh, their eldest son is a genius and goes to get his graduate degree in Canada when he's 14. He's like a mathematical wizard. So she writes a book called Spark about how she made him a genius, the mother.
Okay.
And she wants the opportunity to do it again. Now, why she doesn't do it again with the other 2 kids she has, but she doesn't. So they decide to adopt a child. And they get this little girl who had been previously adopted and returned to the adoption agency. So the little girl was supposed to be between the age of 5 and 7 and from the Ukraine, and it was considered a closed adoption, so very little information came out.
Okay.
Very soon after they adopted her, very soon, they started to think that she was an adult. And the mother didn't take to her very well and was physically she hit her, she punished her, she pepper sprayed her, she did lots and lots of horrible, horrible things to this little girl. But there was no way to get rid of her once they adopted her. The only way they could get rid of her is to try and prove that she wasn't a little girl and that she was a scam artist and that she was really a legal adult. And I don't know how the frick they did it, because there was so much supporting evidence and dental records and whatever with baby teeth and all this stuff that they got a judge to declare this 7-year-old to be 22.
22? How?
22. The document is amazing, right?
Did they get unsealed documents or something?
She had pubic hair and breasts, and that was enough to convince the judge. Wow. All the records to say that she was a child, the dental records and all that, they didn't propose, they didn't bring that to the case. They even tried to force a menstrual cycle on her by forcing her at 7 to try and use a tampon, which of course hurt her. So they
that's not cool.
Videotaped everything. The mother was a monster, but the father,
did he not know this was going on?
saw it happen, didn't step in.
Oh.
In this documentary, now he claims that he was also victimized by her and afraid and all this stuff. Okay, that's
Oh.
why you can do it. You're her legal guardian. You share responsibility. So the judge declares her to be 22. So they take her to a town, not
Has
so
she
close,
been educated?
homeschooled, but she was smart. She was a smart kid.
Oh.
So they said she was too articulate to be 5 or 7.
Oh.
They drop her off in an apartment complex.
What?
They pay for the apartment complex. They put her in it, and they leave her unattended. So she's a little girl. She leaves the door
What?
every day, and she goes knocking on neighbors, and she becomes a pest. She becomes a pest because she doesn't have anybody taking care of her, and she's a little freaking girl. But the neighbors are also convinced that she's an adult based on what comes out of her mouth and favors that she offers to the men in the laundry room. Where'd she learn that? How did she know that? It was whatever. They get her evicted. There were so many complaints against the little girl. Well, yeah, she's a little girl. Like, there's videos of her.
Oh my
Like,
gosh.
just it's so sad. Everything was videotaped. So that was season 1. Now we're on season 2, where now the girl is an adult and telling the frickin' story herself. It's fascinating. Fascinating.
What?
So she's accounting for
What?
every story that they shared, including the
What?
why she had a period of how that happened. No, I didn't. I was 7. I didn't have a period, and that the mother would pepper spray her in the eyes. She would make her stand with her nose to the wall as
When
punishment.
when was this? When was the original story happening?
Within the last 4 years.
Well,
Natalia
how
Grace.
did she
It was
go from
also, it was
7
also
to
on
an adult? How'd she go from 7 to an adult in 4 years?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. The documentary and the reporting was in the last few years. The
Right. But
time
when
span
did she
is 10
originally get
10 years.
adopted?
10 years. She was adopted in they're saying she was born in 2003, so she was adopted like in 2008 or
Okay,
10.
so she'd be 20 now.
Right, right. And she's done the Dr. Phil show,
Oh, well,
which gave more highlight to the story as well. But she has severe physical deformities. I mean, she has to have like custom shoes made to even be mobile at all. She's very small, like very small.
wow.
And
How is she able to support herself
well,
and pay for things?
by the grace of a story, a pastor and his wife who take in through the years children took her, and they've had her for 10 years. They kept her even as an adult because she needs care.
Right.
She can't be on her own.
Right.
So the pastor and his wife, I don't think they adopted her, but they are her legal guardians.
Yeah.
And it's I've been watching like, an episode or 2 every night.
Wow.
I can't believe, like, you hear these horrible, and you see her pepper spray the kid. Like, and she enjoys videotaping all of it.
Was
So
she
Mhm.
like was she disruptive? Was
Yes,
she
she was disruptive in their minds because she
okay.
would soil the bed.
Mm.
Uh, and so the punishment for her soiling the bed is they made their oldest son urinate on her things. The woman is nuts. The bad news is only the father went to trial. He wound up getting acquitted because even though he watched it all and didn't do anything, he didn't do anything. She
Right.
escaped to Canada and got away without a trial.
Oh.
So, yeah. So the little girl, who's now a woman,
And her other children are raised and adults now,
the
so
oldest son, the quote unquote genius, lives with the father,
mm.
and he tells the tales of his mother and what his mother made him do to the little girl.
Oh.
And the other 2 boys live with the mother in Canada, and have not spoken to their father in 8 years. It is a crazy story. So it's Natalia Grace is the documentary, and it's
Wow.
heartbreaking. I mean, all these true crime stories or whatever, but then to see the real person, like not as a story, and
Mm-hmm.
when you look at her as a little girl, I don't like. She looks like a little girl. Like I don't even have. This judge must have been out of his freaking mind. But they got what they wanted. I don't know if it was payoff. Crazy.
Interesting.
Who
Interesting.
promoted the story? Well, it's on Max, so it's season 2, and each season is like 5 or 6 episodes. But the first, I'm watching them back to back because I
It
didn't
was
know
done as a documentary.
it's done as a documentary. Yeah,
Okay.
not as a movie, but with real videos of the real things, and then some things they have reenacted.
Mm.
But the real girl, the real father, the real pastor, like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
telling their story.
Okay, sweetie.
Can't imagine, like, you don't know people. You don't know anything.
Mm-mm. No, very, very interesting. Wow.
Yeah, but I think that, I mean, whether you're a Dr. Phil fan or not, being on Dr. Phil definitely gave it more exposure. Because
I didn't know he was still on.
I don't get to see it. I don't know if I don't know if he's on. Anybody know? I don't even know.
No idea.
Who brought the story out though? So
Oh,
was
bye,
brought out.
Jen. Have a wonderful vacation. Have tons of fun. We'll see
Have
you
a
on the
ball.
15th.
Lots of stories, documented all. I think she should come do the Sue Spiezio show next Friday night.
Well, she can't because she didn't get the internet package.
No, because it's too damn expensive. It's like $30 a day per person. Who can afford that? But I remember to remind her today to put her phone off or on airplane mode, because anybody who texts her, ping, 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 you get roaming charges.
Aha.
That was the last thing I forgot to tell her. I'm so glad I caught her today.
All right. Well, on that note, we are going to go ahead and get started with the sale. And then after the sale, we're going to do the races. So, yep, I'm going to be working on that during the sale. So if you see me just kind of like I'm glancing off, I'm just doing a little behind the scenes, but I'm here, I'm working, I'm paying attention, but I'm going to be kind of back and forth multitasking. Hi, where are you going?
Tom, you don't know this, honey. You won last.
What?
Tommy.
Oh, he knows.
Oh, how? He does know?
I thought he knew.
Because he wasn't here with us last week. He went to bed.
No, but I think he mentioned it on like Monday or Tuesday or something that he knew he had won.
Well,
Yeah.
one of his other online wives must have
Yes.
told. Because this real
and
life.
It wasn't me, but he did find out. I didn't have a chance to yet, but yeah, he did. All right. So I'm going to get Aaron up on the big screen.
All right. So I just want to give a couple of announcements. As you know, I will be having a sale Saturday night with my lovely co-host, Anitra, and Sugar Vision Steven will be our special guest Saturday at 6:00 p.m. Eastern. And then Sunday, I will be a guest on Steven's channel at 8:00 p.m. Eastern Sunday night. And I just want to tell everybody, I know I've been a little bit behind on shipping last year, but I'm basically caught up, and everything going to go out. Everything will go out Monday.
You got any fingers crossed?
Huh?
You got any fingers crossed? Like you
No,
tell us, Fib?
I
You know,
everything will go out that week, and I would try my
and
best to have it out
who's gonna go out
Monday.
first? Because they got a baby shower next weekend.
Yes, I got you. You go out tomorrow.
Right.
Don't make me come there.
All right, and the Sue Spiezio show button will be going on my hat
There you go.
tomorrow. So look out for that.
Start the new year right.
All right. So I think we're good.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm going to bring up my first item, which is this art book, and it's going to be for $8. So here we have, I guess the artist's name is Utillo, and
Sounds
it is, what's wrong?
I said that sounds good to me. How you pronounce that? Sounds good.
And you have 16 beautiful full color prints, and it's by Anne. It's a art book. And this book was copywritten in 1953. And Lutillo was born in 1883. And here are the prints of his artwork. A lot of them, in the beginning, are of like buildings and cities.
So these look like they might be, what, 14 by 11s that are kind of ready to be framed?
Yeah. Yep.
So all you really need is one frame, one spot on your wall, and then you can just interchange the pictures on it. You know, 1 month
Boy
have
in the
one
red
picture.
suit. That looks familiar, right? That little boy in the red outfit.
I don't know. Show that one
Oh,
again.
Like I've seen that.
it probably was like it's probably like a famous
And how
print.
many were there in there total?
16.
16.
Right? Doesn't that look
Yeah.
really familiar, guys?
Yes. Yes, that does look really familiar. Is that a
And he
kitty?
has, yeah, he
Kitty
got 3
background?
cats and a couple birds in a cage. And what's that bird called? It almost looks like a what, magpie, something like that.
I don't know. I can't see it. I don't know. That cat looks like he's seen some things.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the beginning of it basically just gives you the rundown of his life and
Freaking Denise.
his
I
arts
would have
and
loved to
everything.
have had that outfit. I still would love to have that outfit. Redhead and red velvet, yes. With a big cummerbund, surely.
You could rock it.
I could
Yeah.
totally rock it.
Absolutely. That is nice. Yeah. And that's, you know, I still keep thinking when you see these books and stuff like this with the multiple pages, if you like the artist, you just need one frame, one spot on the wall, and then every month just put in a different picture. And then it's like something new and fresh on the wall.
Yeah.
And you didn't have to go buy another painting. You're just like, nope, I'll just take the next one out of here, put it up, enjoy it for a month, take it
But
down.
you could take a little screen print of my face and tape it double-sided to the little kid in the red outfit. And
I
that
don't think
month,
that's a France. Is that a flag? That's not a French flag, right? Is that something else?
No, it kind of looks French.
Let me see if you see where he was born at.
That is cute.
It doesn't say. I don't see it. Oh, it does say France. Yes. In the entire history of the modern art, miracles have occurred only twice, and both times in France. Just before 1900, a poor middle-aged servant. I didn't go on for that.
Okay, so just a reminder, we don't do speed rounds on Friday night. So if you're
Yes.
thinking about this book, make a note. And if you change your mind while we're still on, you can let us know at any time in the chat. But if it's after the sale or you're watching on the replay, you can contact Aaron directly at his email address, or you can leave a comment below also. I'll make sure that he gets it. And my first item are a couple of vintage postcard books. They're the mini books. And they are both San Francisco.
Have you been there, Trisha?
No, I've been to several places in California, but not San Francisco.
Me either. Anybody in the room? Have you been to San Francisco? Ooh, pretty.
Yeah, a nice shot at sunset. Ooh, the waves crashing up. A flower stand. You can tell from the cars and the fact that the guy selling the flowers is wearing a suit. That was quite a while ago. Hi, Delbert.
I love rice-a-roni, Doug. We're going to live on it on our side of the island.
There's Alcatraz.
I'm surprised they don't do souvenirs of Tony Bennett, I left my heart like stuff. Cash in on that.
Oh, they probably do.
You think? Otherwise, it's our idea. Let's patent it.
Chinatown at night.
Hi, Delbert.
Oh, that's nice,
every
Surly.
city has its own Chinatown.
The airport.
Sara Lee's been many times. Oh, wow.
The Cliff House and Seal Rocks. That's the first book. The second book.
Oh, a Cheesecake Factory, Doug? Now that's what you go to San Francisco for.
Got the cable cars. Another shot of Alcatraz. Close up of the Golden Gate. Man, that is a big bridge.
Factory from DoorDash this week.
Oh, another different shot of the Cliff House. That doesn't say where, somewhere downtown. Let's see, what does this say? Occupying a full square block in downtown San Francisco, Union Square is a green oasis in the center of the hotel, theater, and shopping district.
It's probably a really fun city to visit.
Another beautiful flower stand. And the airport. So you will get both books, $8 for the 2 San Francisco books.
So only 2 people said they were there. Interesting. I'll ask a broader question. How many of you like rice-a-roni? I love rice-a-roni. I love it. I could eat it every week.
Depends on the flavor, maybe.
Okay.
But they're not. I remember them when I was a kid. We would do rice-a-roni, and now it's like I taste it and it's like that doesn't taste
Really?
the same. No. And like the Asian one used to come with like the little almond slivers in it, and now it's like you want almonds, put your own almonds in. It does not come with almonds anymore. So it's rice and pasta.
Don't they call it vermicelli?
Yeah, it's like a little bit of rice and a little bit of pasta.
I love it. But I don't think I've ever had the Asian inspired. I think we've pretty much stuck to the chicken or the beef.
Oh.
Oh my God, it's so good, Denise.
All right, we are passing on the postcards and we're going back to Aaron.
All right, I'm going to start this off at $5. And I have another book.
Aaron, did you?
And this one is
from a library, because these look like library books. Did you steal?
No.
Are they covered in library plastic?
They're in plastic.
Yeah. Okay. Is there a little spot on the cover?
Is there a little card in the front?
Yeah, that says
No.
taken out by Trisha in 1975.
No. Somebody just took really good care. I'm going to help you out with this one. Toulouse-Lautrec.
There you go. Thank you. Because I was like,
yeah.
So it says
that one's not an easy one, but I do know that one.
this is 16 beautiful printed photos inside.
Was an awesome artist.
And this was copywritten in 1952. He was born in 1864 and died in 1901.
Yep, and he hung out at the Moulin Rouge a lot. And that's why he's got some really, really cool visuals, I think, in his work.
His prints.
Yeah, he sees the world very differently. I like his style, though.
That reminds me of the Moulin Rouge.
The Can girls. Probably customers at the Moulin Rouge.
Do you have ShopRite in Washington? 50 years, Can anniversary.
I don't know what that means.
Every year they have a can sale where all their canned goods are on sale. Well, a can sale, and they play like now,
maybe our ShopRite must be different.
So you stock up on your canned goods.
Yeah, I don't think we have that kind of ShopRite up here.
Oh no?
No.
That's when Italians get this.
Look at this.
Yep, those are the Can girls. Hey, it's real. It was real life back then, but man, he spent a lot of time there. Now it's a Walmart outfit. Exactly. Yep.
That picture's bizarre. It just looked like a head floating.
Actually,
Well, you can see her blouse.
when if you flip it, it tells you the information about the picture on each one. So it's like that. And you flip it,
Oh,
and
okay.
it tells you when he
Very
painted
cool.
it and everything.
Very cool. Yeah, he was not a very healthy
Oh, now I
man.
see the head on the blouse. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he did not have a long life, but yeah, and he had a lot of health issues. But yeah, I've always enjoyed how he saw the world just a little differently in his art and how he captured things. It kind of draws your eyes um into different parts of like a story than you would normally see, of an artist's picture. But there's also a French photographer. Oh gosh, what is his name? Brazai. I think it's Brazai, something like that. It's like brass with an AI at the end. And he was a photographer who would go out at night in Paris and take pictures of just people doing night stuff. And people were like, "Ooh, that's not like art photography." And of course, now it is amazing that he captured, that turn of the century time period in nighttime Paris, that nobody was capturing that. And now we have all those images. But yeah, back in the day, 100 and some years ago when he was doing it, people were like, "Oh, what are you doing out at night taking pictures?" Yeah, of night stuff. Exactly, Doug.
That's really cool, Sarah Lee. I also think he's the only Toulouse I've ever heard. Never heard of anyone else named Toulouse. Makes it special all along.
All right. I am surprised that there are no takers for this one.
Yeah.
That is a nice book. That's a good one. All right. So again, if you're interested in the items that we're passing on, please feel free to contact us anytime. And we will let you know if you're watching this, tonight with us now, if you're watching it tomorrow on the replay, if you're watching it Monday or next week, let us know if you see something that you're interested in. And I have another pair of postcard books. They are going to start at $10 for the pair, and they are vintage Disneyland.
That's right, Doug. You're Team Susie on Friday nights.
So this one, we're getting vintage Disneyland.
Saw something recently like the patent on the image of Steamboat Willie Mickey has expired. Like
Yep,
that image. I don't know
yep.
exactly what that means, except that I guess other people can draw it now.
Well, Mickey, yeah,
Sell it.
Steamboat Willie Mickey was like the first one that Walt did. Hi. Yes, I know. Had to take my hand off of you. Yes.
Aw.
And that is the first book. The second book got a different view of the castle. Got the train station.
I never had a bad moment in Disney. It's all good. I loved it.
Oh, that's a good shot of the teacups.
Mm. I'm surprised they didn't do teacups like all your fancy teacups, Trish. The Parisian style fancy gold, like, those are old style cups. Time to upgrade. The
Well,
heck what is that a picture of?
it was men. They just didn't think fancy teacups.
Storybook camp. Storybook
Land. That's the little miniature land.
I love miniatures.
All right. So those are the 2 Disneyland books. They are $10 for the pair. All right. We're going to pass that. Yes, I've been on It's a Small World. And you can't get that song out of your head. It just
I'm singing it
repeats.
in my head right now. Thank you.
Repeats,
Thanks for that.
and it repeats and repeats. I know.
After all.
Yes, exactly. You're up,
All
Aaron.
right. So now I'm gonna start this off at $5, and we have Michelangelo. I can say that. The Last Judgment. And again, it's 16 photos, 16 beautiful colored prints.
This is my cousin now. Let's see what the Italian.
And this was copywritten in 1955. So Michelangelo was born in 1475 to 1564. So we have his famous what is it? That's not the chapel one, is it? This is plate 2. I don't know, that's something different. But yeah, it's this lovely art print. Whoa, this one is serious. Like a skeleton.
I love his works. It's so beautiful.
Yes, beautiful, beautiful colors. This one looks like it's a. I hit the people in the boat. And this is the last print.
Very cool.
Michelangelo.
All right. So remember, that one is available until it is claimed, either at the sale or the next time Erin brings it to a sale. My next item is, oops, let me make one note. Here we go. Before I lose that train of thought. This is going to start at $4. And it is a soft-bound book called Mustang, Wild Spirit of the West. It is a book that came out in the 70s. Rand McNally book. Looks like it may have been part of a horse series that she was working on. There are some other horse books that she did. And I know I can't see. Yes, it's all right. It's all right. Get back down here. There we go. Third printing, 1974. And I'm going to fan through here. So it's got some beautiful horse pictures in here. And it is called Mustang, Wild Spirit of the West.
All right, now that you're showing horses, it just reminded me of something that happened to one of our resellers this week. Did you see what happened to Jane Newhouse?
No.
So she posted on Instagram that her local post office was subject to a shooting and her packages were shot in the shooting. Not all of them, but some of them. And the post office returned them, and obviously some items were hurt in the shooting.
Mm-hmm.
And so she's going to need to redo and replace. But I'm like, you think you've heard everything, but you haven't.
Right. Now, I would imagine that she wouldn't have to fill out an insurance claim.
Yeah, right? Right? Doug, it was Pennsylvania. Did you hear it? I mean, it had to be Pennsylvania news.
Doug hears all things Pennsylvania.
I know. That's why I asked him. Right? Yeah, she posted a little Instagram thing explaining. It was like, are you kidding me? Like, what are the freaking odds? And she loves horses, so that's what made me think of it.
So lots of great pictures in this book.
Doug, are you singing Mustang Sally now, or am I in that world alone?
Let's see. There are how many pages? 222 pages. No, 223 actually, but that's the last one that's numbered. So that is $4 for the Mustang book. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right.
Mustang salad.
Now
Thank you, Denise.
I have this print of a drawing.
A print of
It's
a
going to
drawing.
be for $5.
Okay.
Now this name right here is going to be difficult.
All right, we'll do our best.
Don Zitti.
Donizetti.
Donizetti, yeah.
One of mine.
Donizetti.
Probably one of mine.
So it's a drawing of the
Mary Ellen.
I can't, 'cause I have
gentleman
facial hair.
with
because he's got facial hair?
yeah, you got a beard and a pretty thick mustache.
And like earmuffs.
It's a very trim beard.
The earmuffs, Trisha, that's a lot.
Then I guess it must have been at a booth. It says booth 57 on the back. RES 54 3.33. Matt mounted.
He looks like a BG. Which one?
Like 12 by 10.
They range in looks, the Bee Gees. There's a big arc of looks in the Bee Gees. So which BG you thinking? I like when the one BG went out with Victoria Principal and they did a little love song together while they were together.
I think he's the fifth BG brother.
The hairy guy. Okay. That's the oldest, I think.
Maybe his name was Morgan, the hairy one.
A lot of freaking Bee Gees. I didn't appreciate the Bee Gees till I was an adult. I didn't like them when I was growing up. I like them more now. Not to date. I'm married. I love you, Tom. But not as much as Doug. Doug and me. That is weird, Doug.
So it's all
yes, Bonnie, slowly but surely. That kicked my butt. I'm not 100%. I still have Fran Drescher's voice, but I'm definitely getting better. And you can see I'm not blowing and honking and coughing as much. I mean, a little. But thank you. Yes, thank you.
Like
going to that.
I don't know what kind of tie he has. It's not really like a bow tie, but it's somewhat like it, but it's not in a bow. A nice suit on. Very nice drawing.
All right. Anybody interested in this one? Let us know now. Yeah, I'll tell you, for November, December, I did not have any of that kind of onset of like the winterness. A lot of times just the winter kind of gets to you, the weather, the darkness, and all of that. But this past week, I have really been like, oh, I got to go to bed. I am wiped out. And, and getting some, like trying to get some sleep. Now, sometimes I'll wake up in the middle of the night, but I can turn the TV on, go right back to sleep. But man, I have been like really needing to like 9 o'clock, it's like, oh, I gotta
I've
go
done
to
the
bed.
same, done the same, Trisha. The last 4 nights, I've went to bed at 9 o'clock, which is totally not like me. But I'm gonna try and see if I can continue it because it's healthy to get some more sleep.
Well, it is. But then I wake up then too early in the morning. I'm up at like, if I go to bed at 9, it's like my body's like, it's 3 o'clock. Let's get up. It's hard to like
Time to bubble wrap.
exactly. It's hard to stay asleep. But this week in particular, my body's been tired. I've been feeling the tired.
Like
And
a
I'm just
weakness.
like,
Just
and
a
I do,
weakness.
I like, don't fight it. Just go to bed. Don't fight it. Go to bed. Get up whenever you feel like getting up, but don't. Now this morning, well, last night I went to bed and I fell asleep, but my light was still on and I was sitting up. I wasn't laying down.
I did
But I
see
kept,
you
but I
one
kept
day this week in that
dozing
big
off.
fur ball sweater that you wear.
Oh,
The big Furby. Whatever. And I caught a glimpse of it. I wonder if she's sick.
no, that was that last week? Oh, that was, I think, last Saturday. No, it was, well, it
If
was
you
one,
guys haven't
it was
seen it,
one of the nights. But
she looks
I was like, no, I'm not sick. I had just I just wanted to get comfy. That's
she
all.
looks like a plushie. A squishmallow. Squish Trisha. There's a lot of material in it. Keeps you warm.
It does. Well, the blue one in particular, because it's a poncho style.
I don't know. I think this one was lilac, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, I either have blue or brown. So, and I haven't worn the other one, I don't think,
Like
at
Denise,
all.
she looked like a squishmallow. She was so cute.
But the other one is like a regular button front. But this one,
Yeah, a
but
little
this
peanut
one
head
was
sticking
over
out.
it's like a poncho. So you get like coverage up to here. Whether you want it or not, it's up around your neck.
It looked pink to Denise. I guess it depends on how sick the viewer is. We were all sick.
No, it's blue. It is blue.
I believe you. Why would you lie?
Unless you saw me when I was wearing my pink shirt, which
No. This was definitely rug. It was a rug.
okay.
It was a very custom fit rug.
Well, rug style is comfortable.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yep. And okay, my next book is an oil lamp book. So this is kerosene era in North America. Nice, thick, hardcover reference book, all on oil lamps.
How many of you have at least one oil lamp in your home? At least one. We have many. Tom's ready for the blackout.
Oh. So it starts off with some ads. That's actually really cool. Let's go. So yeah, so these are like ads for oil lamps. Oh, Denise doesn't, but her mom does.
Okay.
I do not.
None?
No.
Oh my God.
No, don't need them.
We even have a lamp that looks like one. Okay. Tom's a little partial to the oil lamps. Oh, look at that shape. That's different. Looks like.
Yeah. So a lot of these pictures are in black and white, but there are some colored ones. Let's face it. A lot of these are clear glass. They don't really need to be in color because they're clear glass.
Let's face it. It's so freaking dramatic.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest, people.
We don't need color. Oh, and some of them are really ornate. Look at
that.
Little puppies or horses. I don't know.
Puppies.
I'm gonna go with puppies.
Puppies. Yes, Aladdin ones. They're worth a little more. A lot of those glow. Huh. Interesting.
No one else, Tom, we're hoarding something that no one else hoards.
Nope. Hi, Jolita. Jolita's in. Nice. It is a really nice reference, but look at that one. Kind of looks like the Space Needle. Ooh.
Yes, it does.
There are some color pictures in here. I'm just going to make sure that I didn't pass any color pictures, but I know that there were some in the back. I'll do a quick. No, those are the black and white ones. Let me find some of the color ones, or maybe there's just one section in here that's got the color pages. Okay, where does that start? Here. Here.
Douglas.
That's right. If you don't come with 3 wishes, no, don't have time for you.
We must have a dozen in our house. Why? Why, Tom? Why?
I don't know. I live in an area that is like really, really close to a very major intersection. The chances, and all of our electrical lines are underground. It's like the chances of us ever running out of electricity is like, it's not going to happen.
And Jolita collects oil lamps.
Mm-hmm.
She collects oil lamps. I collect Coltons. We have a lot in common.
So there you go. There's the colored ones, the colored pages. But yeah, you're going to want some of these, Jolita. They are outstanding. But then you can see the pictures and you know which ones to look for. Yeah. When she's in Nebraska, ha, Jen, Jolita's going to find them all. I know Jen's not here. She's got her house guests in there. They're getting ready for the cruise. But I'm going to count this down for Jolita. Going once, going twice, and sold to Jolita. Thank you.
They've got a 4-hour car ride to the cruise ship tomorrow.
Well, Texas is big.
Big.
It's really big. Because they got to get to the coast.
Yeah.
Hi, Mia.
Hey, Mia.
Hi, Mia.
All right, Aaron.
All right. I have 5 prints for $8. So first off, this is of Albertsford, The Study.
Ooh.
It's all and kind of like a white, green, teal color, green tint of a color. That's one. Then we have Albertsford Entrance Hall. Look, a very big castle mansion.
Wealthy.
Like a mansion. Very big mansion. Then we have the residence of Sir Wallace Scott Bart from the Tweed. You see, you got a lake with a little rowboat right there. You see the house is very beautiful from a distance.
Yeah, massive.
Then we have the armory. The armory. You see all of the knives and guns, old-fashioned knives and guns he have on the side. Then he has some rifles, knives all up on the entrance, top of the entrance. But I guess that maybe, I don't know if that's his face or what. Who owns the house? And we have the drawing room. And you see this big giant chandelier. Beautiful chandelier hanging down. All of the pictures he may have drawn and painted.
Give this message to my husband. You might want to hit fast forward. You're about 2 minutes behind.
And we have the library.
Do we know where this mansion is in the world? Does it say?
Let's see. It says, what I'm seeing here, it says British Columbia. I guess it's Canada.
Okay.
Oh, no, the UK.
Dan called it UK.
Well, there is
So we
an
got,
Oxford in British Columbia.
yeah.
It is. It's in between like me and Vancouver, but that one probably is England.
Yeah. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 6 of them. 5 and 6. So 6 prints for $8.
Doug. Yes, don't be practicing for the Rockettes.
Oh, we got Mary.
Patsy.
Patsy.
Hi, Patsy.
How you doing, Patsy?
And we'll count that down for Patsy. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patsy.
All right. Congratulations, Patsy.
And quick thank you to the 3 people who have subscribed to Aaron tonight.
All right. Thank you.
Please check, if you haven't had a chance to tonight, to check and make sure you are subscribed to Aaron's channel. Please share his channel out through all of your social networking. Help Aaron get to 1,000 subscribers. He's getting close, and we are about a month away from the 2nd anniversary of the Sue Spiezio show. So please, let's get Aaron to 1,000 subscribers. So again, just share him out to everybody that you know, your friends, your family, nice people you meet at the grocery store. Everybody's going to want to subscribe to Aaron. So go ahead and make a new friend and get them to subscribe to Aaron. All right, this is a book I had earlier today for sale, but I thought it was worth bringing to this sale also and trying again.
Different crowd. You never know.
Yes, some are different. Some might be the same. This is a book on Will Rogers, Ambassador of Goodwill, Prince of Wit and Wisdom. And this has a whole bunch of pictures of his life. Now, whoever owned this, dated this 1939, please return after reading.
Aww.
Very important. But this book came out in 1935. Now, Will Rogers did not make it to 1935 because this does include his passing. But it is, let's see. It does include a whole bunch of photos. Including, some very young photos. Hi, Christy. Thank you.
Hey, Christy, welcome in. Layla, you helping your mama out?
Hi, Layla. Yay. Thank you, Layla. That's awesome. Let me find some more of the pictures in here.
It might be our first snow in Jersey this weekend, too, and Tom is very excited to see what Tony does in snow.
He'll probably make snow angels. Like get on his back.
You're not Doug K.
Wiggle around.
Thank you for your subscription to Aaron's channel. That other Doug, boy, is he a pain in the neck.
Hi, not Doug. And yes, thank you guys. Thank you.
We got to do what we got to do.
Oops.
It's not cheating if nobody gets hurt. Nope. Can't cheat YouTube. You could have as many accounts as you want. Free.
Well, up to some extent. Delbert did find that there was a max.
Really?
Yeah.
He was a Delbert. He was on a roll there when he was helping us out. I don't forget who we were helping that night.
How many are there, Delbert?
Aaron's family needs to know.
He got over 10, but I can't remember how many over 10.
Oh, yeah, we should. If he gets in this, he's so funny now that it's cold in Jersey. When he comes back to the house, he taps on the door like we don't know to let him in. We've been letting him in after his walks since we got him. But now that it's cold, he's like, hurry up. It's so funny.
Does he have a coat?
Several. He has a wardrobe.
It helps.
Depending on who's walking him, Jamie or Tom is what he gets to wear. He had a Christmas sweater, which was really cute too. It said he made the nice list. He's a good boy.
Yeah, so this last chapter here is his last flight with one of his friends, and they crashed.
That's how he passed?
Yeah, they didn't make it back. They were in Alaska, and it crashed.
I don't really know much about this person. He's a vaudeville star?
Will Rogers? You're gonna
don't do
Google
that.
him. You have to Google him.
Don't talk to me like I'm stupid. Just because I don't know Will, I thought he rode a horse.
Here he is with FDR.
Who's on Snark Patrol? Did you see how she answered me? You're going to have to Google it. Well, if you know the freaking answer, you can't help a sister out?
No.
Was he a vaudeville act?
No. No.
Medium?
Radio.
Clown?
Let's try radio. Books, radio.
Okay.
Here he is with Henry Ford and his son Edsel.
Wait a minute. Is that why the car was named that? I'm just learning too much for my head. Edsel was someone's name?
Mm-hmm.
That's awful.
There you go, playing water or playing polo.
Edsel was the name of a kid.
Not a very popular name, I don't think, because
I haven't heard it since. Toulouse and Edsel, first time tonight. That's it. One and done.
There you go. There's your cowboy shot.
Why am I confusing this with Buck Rogers?
Roy Rogers.
I don't know.
Maybe Roy Rogers. Roy Rogers came after.
There's a Roy Rogers, a Will Rogers, a Buck Rogers.
Mm-hmm.
It's too much.
We are going to count that down for Christy. And thank you.
Thank you, Christy. She'll never have to torture me with this book again. Thank you.
And Sue's like, oh, thank goodness. I don't have to figure out who Will Rogers is.
Will Rogers is.
And sold to Christy. Thank you.
And I bet you any amount of money Aaron didn't know who he was either. Did you?
No.
See? Smarty pants, Trisha.
Hi, Mike. That's right. He is one of many Mr. Rogers.
God, Bonnie knew an Edsel.
Did you really?
And Mike said, and don't forget Mr. Rogers. Well, hello, Michael. We haven't seen you in a while.
Hey,
how's
Mike.
Going?
And Bonnie, Christine.
Are you moved, Mike? Is it done? Or are you still in the middle of the move? Moving.
Lucinda.
Moving is the worst.
All right. So now I have a painting by Gail. I cannot make out her last name. I can't even make out the letters, so I don't know. But
let's take a look.
It is $10.
Okay.
And it was painted in 1989.
Yeah, you're right. No idea.
And it is of a beautiful bird. And it's 14 by 12.
You're past the middle. Yay. You're in the home stretch, Mike.
All right.
Good job.
And it's a bluebird.
But this is fantastic.
Yes. A bluebird on a branch with some honeysuckles.
Really nice.
Flowers all on there. And it's like blended in. It's like blue. And on in the middle, it's kind of getting into like purple and a little bit of yellowish right here. And up on the top.
Is it
and
oil?
It's a beautiful gold frame. This is J Big.
Oil painting, Aaron, oil or watercolor?
Oil.
That's what I thought too. Very nice. Where's our bird people? This is really
And then
nice.
you have a wire hanger to hang it up.
Right. One of a kind. Absolutely.
Yeah.
There's if they're not here tonight, keep showing this because this will sell
Yeah.
for sure. There are bird lovers. That's beautiful.
And the frame is very beautiful.
And
Over on the
and
edge.
the price point is amazing. Very nice. That's a nice find. Nice buy.
You see the details all in the bird and the feathers and everything.
Yeah. It's really nice.
Nice bright colors.
I even like that the artist signed her name in a shade of blue. I like that.
Thank you, Bonnie. Now I gotta work on get one for next year now. And I gotta give a shout out to Austin Queen. I don't know where she's been. I haven't seen her in a while, but she's the one that gifted me the 2 hats.
Aww.
The one that I had last year and this one.
Hey, Jamie.
So thank you very much.
And let me say it now while we're talking about the hat. The brooch hat, guys, is still available for sale. It's going to be offered again on Sunday night when Aaron sells.
With Sugar Vision. Yes.
Yeah.
So I will bring it up on his channel.
53 brooches is available. Don't miss out because.
Yes, thank you, Sue. I forgot to mention that.
I got you. I'll always have you, except for when I have Doug. Doug's a lot.
You see how it comes out. Very, very wonderful piece here.
All right, I'm going to call this my surprise of the night that this didn't sell right away. There's always one.
Oh,
I'm going to call it this one.
Well, it will start out at $100.
On the hat.
Christy.
100 with a portion going to the.
Oh yeah, and 10% will go to St. Jude's Children's Hospital.
Right.
But it's less than $2 a brooch.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. Mm-hmm. And we've picked all the brooches. So if you remember, every week he gives us a choice.
Yes.
So we have curated that hat.
Mm-hmm.
And to give you a heads up, the first 2 weeks I won't do any brooch voting videos because, like I said, this week I'm gonna put the Sue Spiezio button on, and then next week Janice gifted me her lips, and I will put that on there for the following week. So, yeah,
that's right. So not only do you get the brooches, but you get a Sue Spiezio pin as one of the brooches and Janine's lips as one of the brooches. Okay, that right there.
There you go. Right?
Priceless.
Crazy.
Yes.
Craziness.
And since I have access to spring, I may try to make my own pin. Let's see what happens.
Crafting Aaron. Here we go.
All right. We are passing the artwork.
All right.
If you change your mind and you would like to get that, is it too early to start Christmas shopping? No.
Oh, no.
No, it's not. It's not too early to start shopping for other people with these awesome items.
Yes, I got you, Christine. I'm going to drop it right now.
All right. I have got a magazine next. It's going to start at $6. And it's Elvis.
At least he looks like himself.
Elvis International from fall 1997. And here's the picture on the back. And this magazine has 55 pages in it. So you get Elvis pictures, all about Elvis, 55 pages of Elvis. Thank you, Bonnie. So yeah, all kinds of articles on Elvis. All eras. I saw that Elvis movie is on Netflix now. If you get a chance to watch it, it is an interesting take on Elvis.
Yeah, I've got like a list now of things like to watch. Got to catch up.
Ooh, I did not know Karate Elvis.
Oh yeah,
I did not know that.
but you knew about Will Rogers.
There you go, Horse Elvis. Good articles in here. Rockabilly. Yeah, one of my favorite scenes of that new movie is when he's out. The first time the Colonel sees him perform, and he's out and he kind of starts singing, and then he starts moving, and he goes back to the guys, and the guys are like, keep moving, because the girls are starting to scream. And he's like, why are they screaming? And they're like, they like the wiggle, keep moving. And that's how it was born, with his moves. Vegas Elvis. And oh, in the center, we got some nice pictures. Nice pictures of a younger Elvis. And oh, it looks like they've even got some lyrics to his songs in here also.
Bonnie,
because I never know the words.
To be determined. She's got a list of about a dozen first and middle name combinations. I will let you know as I know.
What was that?
Nicole's naming of the babies.
Oh.
I have written down the list. It's too long. It's just too long.
Sometimes I'm sure that, you got to say them, kind of out loud together to get the right combination.
She's gonna
lots of things like Q&A in here.
She's gonna know when she looks at their face which of the names they are.
Great.
She's my kid, so she's got an Excel spreadsheet of the possibilities of first and middles. I love her so much.
Well, and she's probably like talking, and I would imagine some of the combinations and stuff are starting to feel a little more natural.
Some names have dropped off, some names have been added, and some names have come back that were dropped off. So I just play along. But I'll tell you, while you're showing this.
Going once for Bonnie.
I bought a present for the baby from my mother in heaven. I thought it would be nice. I found Italian onesies.
I don't know, Bonnie. I haven't had a chance. I've been been crazy busy, and our weather hasn't been weird, so I haven't been watching Ryan Hall. But what is the name of the baby? Let us know. I know I've gotten behind in my Ryan Hall watching. And I should have known, because you guys are getting snow. I should be watching.
Yeah.
Otto!
Uh,
That's my neighbor's grandson across the street.
Yay! That's awesome.
And Otto,
Ryan. Ryan. Okay. But I think we're going to be missing the snow. The snow is going to miss us. I think we're going to get mostly rain and maybe a few snow mixed in a little bit here and there, but I think we're going to miss it.
Okay. Well, good. Good.
So here I have for $8 French Impressionists, and it is 16 beautiful full-colored prints. And this was copywritten in 1955.
Bonnie's putting in a request for snow.
I want to see it just because I want to see Tony frolic in it. I think it's going to be so cute. He's going to be so confused.
And because you don't have to go out and drive in it.
Well, that's true, Trisha.
And
on the impressionists, not on the realists.
Well, true. That's right.
And they got 16 prints of these beautiful prints here, and they give you the information about who painted it. It's kind of hard to do this. Who painted it, and this was Monet, the year that he was born, and they give you all the information about the artist that painted it. Okay, that's a beautiful one right here by Net.
Oh, 12 in Boston. Oh, that's a lot.
Well, I'm just looking at our extended forecast, because I did remember seeing something about snow next week. And so on Thursday, we're going to have a high of 36 and a low of 23. So they think there might be a chance of snow. And then for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we're going to be down in the teens. That is really cold for us. So next week we're going to be chilly next week. I may need to keep all these Afghans. I may need to wrap all up in the Afghans. So we might.
Oh, that's that famous one right there.
There.
I'm in with the crowd, $5 each to see you wrap yourself like a burrito in every freaking Afghan. I'm down for that. Anybody else?
Hey,
$5 bids.
Super chats are available.
That's right. But you got to wear them all. You got to roll yourself like a burrito and unpeel like an onion.
Oh, it's a very beautiful colors with all of the oranges.
Moulin Rouge Friday night show that has never been seen before. Oh my God.
And that is all of the prints right there. All of the famous French painters. Still in wonderful shape for its age, being 1950.
Yeah, it is in really nice shape. All right. Any takers for that? And again, guys, think about.
Yes, Douglas. Yes.
Oh, I can't do it tonight. I
On the
can't do it
Sue
tonight.
Spiezio
But
show.
tomorrow, Doug will get one burrito tomorrow.
You know what? You could start layering up tonight. I don't know how many you have. It
Well,
may take you all
I
night.
don't have room back here is the problem. I have to move
You have
over
to
to
deal
the
with the
other
other
area
few.
where I have room. But yeah, I'm in pretty tight back
Doug,
here.
that's
I
the
don't
best
have room.
$5 you ever spent. I can't wait to see her do it.
So one Doug burrito tomorrow. I made a note.
Where else can you have that kind of fun on a Saturday night?
That's right.
Excited.
Okay, I've got another Elvis piece. This one is going to start at $4, and you are going to get 2 catalogs. They are both Graceland. Well, let's see. Yeah, Graceland Gifts.
Is the one supposed to be Elvis in heaven? Not that one, the other one.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think it specifically says that. Does that help? No.
I'm reading heaven. I mean, I've never been there, but that's what it sort of looks like in my mind.
Okay. But this has all kinds of Elvis gifts.
Oh, that's funny.
That are available from Graceland.
What year was this put out? We should go to eBay and see how one of these things goes on now.
Oh, it was right on the cover there. 1993.
Bye, Mia.
Night, Mia. Oh, look at, you can get the clock.
I'm going eBay. Elvis postal stamp clock.
Pillow. Pillow alert. Christmas ornaments. Beer steins. Whoa, $70 for a beer stein. Wow. But I do like the little teddy bear. That is really cute. We've got, t-shirts, hats, more t-shirts.
Wow, the clock ranges from as low as like $15 in shipping, but like up to like $100. Like it's all over the place. The clock with the stamp on the bottom. I knew I'd find it.
Look at that. Pot holder, towels. Oh, refrigerator magnet. Got a beach towel. Mugs. So that one is the stamps. Now this one is just Elvis. That one was just the postage stamp one. This catalog, on the cover, "The sun never sets on a legend." That's the cover right there. And you could get that for $120. Yeah. It's a print that is 19 by 26. It's a big print. $120. You got music. Oh, wind chimes.
Yeah, Lou says try and call a number in the catalog and see if they're still open for business. Hello.
Maybe. Oh, it's a 901 number? Are they going to charge me per minute? Get spoons. socks. Oh, a sign. Elvis Presley Boulevard. Night shirts. License plates. Oh, key rings.
How much is the key ring? That can't be $100.
$3.99.
All right, so there's something affordable for the
Yes.
souvenir purchaser.
Oh, music box.
I wonder what it plays.
Let's see. What does it play? Smoked acrylic piano music box.
Oh, can't support smoking.
It plays pop. Oh, it just says popular Elvis tunes.
Oh, so
When lid is raised. They have no idea, is what they're saying. We don't know the songs. We don't recognize it. Oh, 901 is, thank you. I was thinking that was some crazy 900 number you didn't want to call. An Elvis ornament. I like the ornament. Assortment of pictures. We got, oh, a tie tack.
Is that Madonna, Doug?
Hi, JK. Hello there.
Who's seen that song?
We've got some of the stamps. That's a bit of a repeat.
Doug, is that Madonna?
Is what Madonna?
I saw a sign. It opened up my eyes. I saw a sign. Lucinda, that's a different sign song. Ace of Base. That's a stupid name.
Jewelry, Elvis jewelry. What are these? Oh, t-shirts. So you get both of these catalogs for $4. What do we have up here? Paperweights.
I'm surprised they didn't have the sweat scarves that he used to throw out from the stage.
Well, I'm not done yet. You never know.
Okay. Pardon me.
You'll never know.
Pardon me.
I only have one more page. No. Nope, no scarves. Address book. And then a heart-shaped pillow. There you go. So both catalogs, $4, and you can see all of the Elvis stuff that was available in 1993.
Okay, question for the room. If you had the opportunity while in, say, Las Vegas, would you go see an Elvis impersonator show?
No.
I wouldn't see Elvis, so I'm not going to see the impersonator, but I didn't ask myself.
All right.
Aaron,
so now
an Elvis impersonator show?
No.
No.
Now I have 5 prints. These are of
Edinburgh.
From the castle. So we're gonna start this off at $8 for all 5 prints.
Is there 5 or is there a 6th print?
Yeah, it's 5 this time. We can count it together. That's 1. And then we have Edinburgh Castle from the Esplanade.
At that Esplanade.
Old 79th.
I was totally looking away, and I only heard with my ear, and it sounded like Ricky Ricardo saying, "You got some splaining to do, Lucy." And then
So it's a parade.
Edinburgh, you got some splaining to do.
That's 2.
And Jolita's like, no, I don't want to see an Elvis impersonator. I want the real thing.
Then we got Edinburgh from
Barry Manilow is 80.
Canton Hill
How did that happen?
review of
Barry Manilow, 80.
80.
80.
I think he's still younger than the Rolling Stones.
that's 3.
Mick Jagger is older than him.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
George Street.
Very nice, Aaron.
Yeah, these are great.
And it says a statue. I think it's actually of Sir
Are those
Walter Scott.
horse and carriages behind, or are they cars?
Course and carriages.
Nice.
Hi, Joe.
All the beautiful structures right there. And last but not least, head office at Ellisonburg, first building on the left, gate open.
Now, Aaron, if there was going to be a statue of Sue Spiezio, do you think it should be in Washington just to rub it in her nose? And every time
Sure.
she goes down the street, she'd have to see a big marble statue, 25 feet tall, of me.
Oh, that's a big one.
The Sue Spiezio show.
25 feet. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So we got
That guy's got to be 25 feet tall from the ground. I mean, the whole thing, the whole structure.
5 pieces, 5 prints for $8.
Michael Bolton had a brain tumor. No, I didn't hear that.
Oh.
What was his big hit, Doug? And who was the actress that was like his love? Like, wasn't he tied to somebody famous?
I don't know. I have tried to block as much of that out of my memory as possible.
What trauma did Michael Bolton cause you?
So much.
Really?
It's the hair. It's the hair.
You don't like curly hair?
It's too much hair.
It's too much hair.
It's too much. It's just too much hair.
Oh, When a Man Loves a Woman. That was Michael Bolton. See, I hear the song, but I see Richard Gere, and I know Richard Gere doesn't sing.
No.
He's 70.
Well, I am not seeing any takers for Edinburgh. But again, if you change your mind, you let us know. Or you can contact Aaron directly. And that was 5 prints. And those look like they were 11 by 14 also.
Yes.
So 11 by 14. And you get 5 of them for $8.
I think Richard Gere is hot still. Even at his aging, Richard Gere is still hot. Barry Manilow at 80. I don't know.
Too much plastic surgery.
Too much face. Yeah, too much work.
Too much. Mm-hmm.
That
Hi,
he's 80 and still
Joe?
show is amazing. I want to retire at 64. I've had enough. 80 years old, still on the road. God bless him. So, Doug, there will be some Barry Manilow. Just saying. We don't have to have a lot.
Uh-oh. Better check with Doug on that one.
I'm going to put a headphones on him for something.
Is it just the Copacabana, or are there other songs too?
No, it's the sad ones.
Oh, the sad ones.
Anything that makes you cry is what I'm into.
That's true. Cher is 140.
Same plastic surgeon, I think.
It's true. Hey, I know we were kind of talking a bit about Madonna and how her face was looking like not great and puffy and stuff.
Yeah.
Have you seen her lately?
No, I saw a little excerpt of her show at Madison Square Garden a couple of weeks ago. My son-in-law was there. She looked pretty good.
She did not look like that when she was pretending to be that age.
Yeah, but
I mean, she looks less than half her age.
But she doesn't
did
look that distorted like she did
No.
months ago.
No, that's
She
all
looks pretty
gone.
good.
That's
Yeah,
all
she looks
gone.
pretty good.
She looks scary now.
Oh my
Like,
God. This is why Douglas and I need to spend eternity together. He's a fellow. All right, so then we're gonna put him on, on repeat because I do like the Barry.
gonna have a little Mandy going in the background.
I can't smile without you. There's just so much good Barry. He
Do
would
you like
probably be
that
somebody.
too? Are you a
Hey,
fan of
Joe.
Joe?
Say
Joe's
hey,
good with
Joe.
it. Joe's good with it.
I know you and Denise over there. You're gonna have your piano concertos. I don't know what's happening over there.
I
Doug
don't
and
know
I are gonna
either.
sing along to old commercials and call it fun. Double your pleasure, double your fun with Wrinkle and Gun.
All right. My next item is going to start at $8 and it is 17 and a half by almost 12. 17 and a half by 12.
I don't bring it closer for the crotch shot. What's the matter with you?
It's Elvis, 1965.
Oh, you're showing me his shoes. Oh, okay. One for the money, two for the show. I just never got him.
It's 17 and a half by 12.
Laminated.
Laminated.
That's no joke.
There, and he dances. There, it's like he's putting on a concert.
There's something not right with you. I don't know. She needs a lot of work. She's making Elvis dance.
I'm trying to
Our
sell.
own body.
I'm trying to sell it.
Sell it. Sell it, girl. Make him wiggle. Like jiggle like Jello.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But that one is from 1965 Elvis, and it is laminated. So there is the back, and that is $8 for Elvis. There, see, it's like he's dancing. All right, we'll pass on that. But if you change your mind, you let me know. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I'm going to do this, start this off at $5. So here we have for Costco, women. And it is comments by Milton S. Fox. I didn't see a copywritten page on here. So it says, is an unusual art book a lot of pictures of him. It is him messing with some statues, heads. You got all of his paintings right there. Then we're getting down to his work. 91. Wow. This is like if it's even some of his houses or something like that. Him in the studio. And that is the book. So $5 for Picasso Women.
That is a long life, isn't it? 91. Wow.
Yes.
Probably painted up up till the end. His work is always I don't know, confusing to look at. Sometimes he puts things in different places than you think they should be in his art. But I do like he uses a lot of bright colors, which are pretty. So I do like that part of it. All right, $5 for Picasso. Any takers on that? And if not, we will pass.
All right.
Okay. And my next item is called the Floyd Climbers Historical Motor Scrapbook. And this is going to be for $10. And it is this, kind of looks like a magazine. I'm not sure when this came out, but it was originally $1.50 when it came out. 250 ancient cars and motorcycles. And so this is full of ads and stories on antique cars, like real turn of the century stuff, and even older than, like, back into the 1800s. But you got an index in here, so if you want to find something in particular, you can. I was looking to see if there was a date. Let's see, there's a copy of a telegraph that's dated 1916, but that's not when this came out. This has the first motorcyclist to climb Pikes Peak. And that was in 1906. And then there's another date in here, 1944. But the first motorcycle to go up Pikes Peak was in 1906. And oh, there's some shots of it. And if you've never gone up Pikes Peak, you still kind of actually have to be a little careful with your cars, because it's such a high elevation that not all cars can breathe that well up there. So you still have to be a little careful with your cars. Because they might go, not enough oxygen to keep the motor running. So this is all full of articles again and ads on vintage and antique cars. Well, they're probably all older than the 1920s. I'm going to say, yeah, these are probably all before 1920. So they would be all antique. So still a story on Pikes Peak there. And yep, some great pictures up there. Let's see what else. When we get past that, oh, they've got the winners of Pikes Peak and their times. Got an ad. Oldsmobile climbed Pikes Peak. 28 minutes. Here's a great one with the ladies sitting in the car. How they still had that carriage design to them. Some ads, and again, still have that carriage look to those. And this magazine, let me see if it has page numbers back here. Seeing how many pages this had. It's got a good chunk of pages. No. Come on. You have an index. You got to have page numbers in here. Okay, 215. So there's a few more than 215 pages. And oh, look at that car. That hardly even looks like a car. Wow. And this guy is sitting on top of, I think, a box. But it's a car. His 1897 electric automobile. And let's see, let's find something else in here. Ooh. So really cool photos in here, and you get ads, like the original ads. Here's from Ford. That was $850. There's some people driving around in that one. Oh, the 1903 Olds Pirate Racer. My goodness. Looks like he's got two rockets on the front of his car. Wow. And so, yeah, so you get more stories, more cars in here, but nobody, I've killed the chat. So we're going to move on. But I'll fan through here just in case anyone is watching on the replay and they're interested. But I can tell the chat has completely died. So we will move on to the next item. But just in case anybody on the replay is interested in this, I will fan through it. And you can always slow that down if you want to see some of the pages a little closer. And that one is $10 for about 220 pages. All right, Aaron.
All right. Now I have the frame is 16 by 16, and the picture itself is 7 by 7, and we have this beautiful gold frame, and it's a picture of a beautiful purple violet flowers, and it is by, again, Paul, and I cannot make out the last name. But it has this very beautiful big. Oh, it's $8. I'm sold this off at $8. You see the back of it.
Is that an original or is it a print?
It may be a print. I'm going to say print.
So there's no glass in the front.
No.
Okay. Really pretty colors on that.
Yes.
And how big is the print?
The print is 7 by 7. And the frame is 16 by 16.
And it's a wood frame?
Yes. No. It could be probably a wood frame. Yeah, the outside of it is wood. Yeah, so probably yes.
And what type of hook does it have in the back for hanging?
I don't know what you would call it.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't see any takers, and Lucinda, be careful out there with
Yeah.
her wildlife.
Yeah.
Is
One
coming
night.
your way.
Yeah. One night. It must have been it was a fox. It was nighttime, and I'd never heard a fox make a scream before. I guess I didn't know what that was. It was freaking me out. It almost sounded like a woman screaming to some degree, but
Oh. Well, I have a camera that's, I have a carport, so I have a camera out there, and it caught, like, sometimes the neighbors' cats are out walking around, and sometimes we have I'm pretty sure we have raccoons, but I've never captured one on camera. And it set off my camera as it was walking down, and I'm looking at it going, that's got to be a raccoon. but it doesn't look like a raccoon quite. And it doesn't look like a cat either. I'm like, no, I think that's got to be a raccoon. But raccoons can be a little noisy. Every once in a while, we'll get a coyote in here because we have like a lot of protected land with some salmon streams. So they kind of move through and they have pretty big areas. But I'm in a very developed suburban area. So they're not kind of going through that protected area. We don't really get them too much. But luckily, yeah, I'm not really a big fan of having a lot of wildlife coming through, like Classic Old Soul. You guys know Classic Old Soul in the chat. Yeah, they're in Florida where the gators come in.
Oh yeah.
It's like, no. I got a line there. No.
My aunt, my dad's aunt lived in Florida, and I remember my sister and my grandmother all that went to visit them, and they took a picture. It was this huge alligator right outside their the door.
Did he knock? Hello, can I come in and play? Oh my gosh. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't think I could do that. Oh man. I mean, the weather's not bad in Florida, but the gators. Eeks. So I have got a book next, and I believe this was, I don't know if it's like stories or poetry or just written in a way that it seems almost like it's poetry. It's called All the Year Round Part 2, Winter. And it does say Miss Giles on the front. And there is a note to teachers in here. But this one is from 1896. And let's say, it is not the purpose of the author of this series to offer or even suggest any rules for its use. Okay. I guess use your own interpretation of it. But it does have some notes in here about how to use the book. And let's see. So the table of contents has limestone, quartz, ocean life, coal, evergreens, the study of man, and evaporation. So kind of environmental studies, but within each section, it does have subsections. And so, again, we're looking at winter. But the illustrations in here are really nice. Really nicely done. So this one is the pond snail. So you can see some of those great shells that we find. The coral. So a little mini drawings, but you get all of these great illustrations in here. The coral reef, and it is from 1896. Here's a full page with some beautiful shells. What becomes of the shells? And we have fossils. And they talk about lime and quartz and how the sand became sandstone, and then how you get glass, because you get glass out of sand. The starfish. There's another illustration of the starfish. And let's see, altogether, this book has just over 100 pages, 102 pages. The sea urchin. What do we have? The oyster. So we're in the sea life portion. And oh, look at this. So 1896, right? And here's a guy going underwater in 1896. That is really cool. Coral forests. Oh no, this is a coal forest. How do you have a coal forest? Huh. I know I'm trying to read if it tells me how you get a coal forest. I'd have to read a little more. But here is a picture of one. Interesting. Let's see, coal mining. Yep, there's a coal mine. Then we have the evergreens, which is, we've got a lot of evergreens up here. A lot of them. The pine trees. Here is a fir tree. Christmas tree. Thank you, Nancy, and hello there. Oh, evergreen trees. Yep. We got a lot of that happening up here. And then we go way up north. Here's Eskimos. And they're building an igloo. And then, oh, that was the Eskimo part 1. Part 2, here is a seal. And we have the desert. And camels. Camels in the desert. Palms. So yeah, you get a little bit of everything. Little ocean, little desert, little snow. And yeah, and it tells you all about Black Hawk. What is it? Oh, that must be Native Americans also in here. Let's see. Oh, Hiawatha's childhood. And then, ooh, look at this. Vapor. Look at that fancy thing for boiling water. That's about as close to something looking like Cinderella's carriage as I've ever seen. That is cool. And then, so vapor, then into the clouds. Then we have rain, dew, frost, little Jack Frost, and they call them little white fairies.
Oh, wow. The snowflakes.
Yeah, the little snowflakes. You see the little fairies inside the snowflakes?
Yeah.
Isn't that cool? We try to get close up of those. Those are a little harder to see. That's fun. And then that is the end of the book. So we will count that down for Nancy. But yeah, that is really neat for 1896. Oh, I can't get my mouse to work. Come on, mouse. So going once, going twice, and sold to Nancy. Thank you, Nancy. And Mike, what happened with your cat? Let's see. My cat ran out, and in no time, a so-called know-it-all rescue took him. I've been having nightmares for a while. Oh, Mike, I'm sorry. Did you get your cat back? Or is he still at the rescue? And Nancy, thank you. I've got your name on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 5 prints, and I'm going to start this off at $8. So here's one of them. First one right here. And it is Scotland Union Office fronting at St. Andrew Square. There we have Loch Lomond with Ben Lamont. Is that the lake? Then we have Scott statue with dog. Holyrood Palace, the antique residence of Scotland royalty with Andrew's seat in the distance. And Sir William Scott's monument. So all 5 prints for $5. I mean for $8. Oh man, sorry, Mike.
Oh, Mike. Yeah, that is hard. That is hard. My guys, yeah, they don't like anybody. And Gracie would run out with an open door just because she likes to do that. But yeah, I do worry about that when other people come around, or even just when the mail carrier comes to pick up and I have the door open for a while. Oh,
my goodness. I just came
Doug,
back
did you
from that.
finally get some cookies? Excellent.
My
That's
Dexter
wonderful.
would run out too, and so would Tony. 100%, and go charging. I'm so sorry. I hope you get him. I hope you get him.
Well, luckily he's with the rescue. So that is a good thing. And not just out there.
Gone, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that just gave me shivers. Dexter would go flying, without a doubt. And Tony has exhibited the same urge to run. Tom too, but I keep Tom very tightly
Yes.
leashed, Trisha.
Yes.
I gotta. He'll go flying.
All right. I have got 2 books. They are going to be $10 choice. And they are both Dr. Dolittle books. So I have The Voyages of Dr. Dolittle and Dr. Dolittle's Post Office.
That's what Doug and I are going to play every day. Dr. Dolittle Post Office. What's in your mailbox?
So this one is in really nice condition, like really good condition. The binding and everything looks really good on it. I think this is the 1950. Yeah, so it's originally 1922, but this is the 1950 version of it. So it's in great condition. The Voyages of Dr. Dolittle. And there are some graphics in here. Let me see if I can find. Oh, well, that one's not necessarily the best one. But it looks like there's some little bird or something with a candle. Let's see if I can find another picture. Oh, I was alone in the ocean. So the first one, the 1950 version of The Voyages of Dr. Dolittle. It's got some fun illustrations in it. The other one, Dr. Dolittle's Post Office. This one is a little older, and it is in a little more used condition. But there are all the birds carrying the letters. And the binding, yeah, it's a little loose on this one. Dr. Dolittle's Post Office. Looks like they're also reading the mail. I don't think they should be doing that. This one is the 1924 edition. Oops, there we go. The 4th printing, 1924. So that means this is almost 100 years old because that was August. Does have a little water damage in the corner. It's also got great illustrations in it. And so the Dr. Dolittle books are $10 each. Looks like there's like a turkey or something working there too. Let's see, fish and it looks like a little pig is doing some diving. And the little birds have a parcel. All right, so that one, 1924. It is in a little rough shape. This one, 1950. And you get 2 Dr. Dolittle books, $10 each. All right, we're going to pass on those. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have another art book, and this is Goya. And it's 16 beautiful full color prints. This was copywritten in 1954. 1954. And he was born in 1746 and died in 1828. You see the beautiful prints that he has. The lady with her French bulldog, I believe. Oh, this is going to be for $8. You see, there's a lot of photos of like royalty women and families. I see Nancy is in at 8. And here's a battle. Another battle. And that is all of the prints that's in the book. Lovely art work there. And again, it does have the information of it in the back, on the back of the print. It's in the plastic cover. Amazing condition.
All right, we'll count that down for Nancy. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Nancy.
All right, congratulations, Nancy.
Lucinda, you're welcome to chat. No reason to hush up, girl. all in it together, and all of our hearts are waiting for Mike's baby to be reunited with him. We're all animal fur baby lovers here. And I'm sure there's going to be a lot of meowing tonight. Mike. Mike. Tomorrow, baby. Tomorrow. Go get your baby.
So I have a book, Masterpieces of European Paintings in England. And it is like a cloth fabric hardcover book. I don't know if these 2 pages are supposed to be in there or not, but it is marked with somebody's library, like personal library. This is from the Oxford University Press. And this came out in 1939. Printed in England. And it does have plates in here with the artwork. It is all in black and white. But there is just like painting after painting after painting. Let me try to get in here. But I mean, it is just solid with paintings and paintings and paintings.
Hello, Debbie. Welcome in. Go back to the one that had the yellow sticker in it. I wonder what that one was particularly for. Curiosity. It's like a Post-it note.
If I can find it.
The Golden Ruler. Oh, my husband would like that. Is that minestrone soup? I can't see it, Trisha.
Miniature silhouettes, masterpiece, 30 years, American something.
So like a receipt. How cool.
1979.
That's very cool. From Oakland, California. Very cool.
Hi, Debbie. So yeah, so this is Masterpieces of European Painting in America. This book came out in 1939. And it is just solid artwork. I mean, somebody took a lot of pictures.
Very nice, beautiful pictures too.
So there are, let me see where is that? And then in the back, it matches up with the page numbers, so it gives you more information. 304 pages.
It's a good idea, Lucinda.
And so then here, if you want to look one of them up, you just find it in the back and it tells you about it. So a whole book, over 300 pages. And that is $8.
They have libraries on cruise ships, and they're scarcely stocked. So I think the goal is read a book, return a book, or read a book, give a book. But I think there's a lot of people who take a book and go home.
All right.
Very possible. Yeah.
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 So,
it's like, really?
So now I have 16 by 14 painting
Oh, that's beautiful.
by Lisa, and it looks like it's of a town, almost like a France style town or so. Maybe, yeah, if I say France.
Frame. That frame is gorgeous.
And the frame, yeah, the frame is very beautiful.
Is it wood?
Yes, wood, and it's going to start this. I'm going to start this off at $8.
Oh my God. That's crazy. Let me see the back, Aaron.
And it has the
So if you're not even a lover of the print, you can
wire hanger.
put your own darn thing in there because the frame is unbelievable.
Doug, it
No.
might be a different Lisa.
So, I
might
swear
be.
we're twins. I thought the same freaking thing.
Might be. Bring that in closer. Hang on. Bring that in closer.
Good for you, Christy. This is a steal.
Bring it in a little closer. And then go up just a little higher.
Oh. Go lower like that?
Nope, you're good. You're good. Okay. Just trying to get a close up of the image in there.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Lisa did good.
It's beautiful, but I'm blown away by just even the frame.
Yeah.
As a wood frame, $8. Oh my God. Beautiful. Oh, that's gorgeous. A nice 5x7 of Sue Spiezio in watercolor. It'd be perfection. Don't cough on my photo. Don't poo-poo me.
So we got Christy is in at 8.
In great condition.
All right, we'll count it down. Going once.
Oh, okay.
Going twice. And sold.
And good for you, Lucinda. You shouldn't walk away from a sale from something you love.
Yeah, hold on.
At a great price. That was beautiful.
So you wanted this one for 8 too, right? Lucinda?
Yes, that's the one.
All right.
Doug, what kind of cookies did they bring you?
Inquiring minds want to know, Doug.
Yes.
All right. I have got a book. This one is all on miniatures from 1730 to 1850. And Aaron, could you mute yourself, please? Thank you. Sorry, I'm getting a real tin sound. So a very specific time period of 120 years of American miniatures. Oh, nice, Doug.
Oh, I like them too. Give them our address on the island.
Doug's not going to share.
Yeah, Trisha, you don't know how we play. You don't know how Doug and I work. What's mine is Doug's, and what's Doug's is mine.
You sharing, Doug?
You share it with me. I don't even have to ask.
This book came out in 1937. And this is all little miniature portraits.
Oh, portraits. Okay.
Is that the book? It might be.
Oh, maybe. Would that be cool?
It might be. Let me see. It's miniature silhouettes. No, that one I had. The one that's in the receipt here is a book called Miniature Silhouettes. Early. Oh gosh, early something Jewish, and it's like this book with the silhouettes, but they're all Jewish. That's the one that's in here. And
But Nancy, great connecting the dots.
I did have that one at a previous sale, and it is still available. And it's just like this one, except this one is Americans from the time period, and the other one is Jewish, but it's pretty much identical to this one. Let me try to get to where the portraits are. Here. And so these are like.
Can I see the lady? Okay. See the lady on the left, on the bottom with the bosom, not with the baby. I have her in a painting reproduction in my dining room. Who the hell is it?
Mrs. John Wilson.
I have that portrait, and it's probably 20 by, I don't know, 15. Huge.
Thomas, go get it.
Yeah.
Bring it to Sue.
It's hanging above the Victor Victrola that Tom restored. So it's like a whole little period corner. Tom's out cold. You haven't heard a peep from him in over an hour. He goes to bed 8 o'clock every night, so Friday's a stretch. See, I told you he'd share with me. I don't have any questions about my everlasting love. My endless dog.
And then it talks a lot about miniatures, and then it has more of these.
You tell him, Doug. Here's my husband, such a Mr. Magoo. He's going to go, what painting? Where? I can only make fun of him when he's sleeping.
Yeah, so this is all portraits. Now there is one, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it again.
I put it at a charity auction years ago, and I've never saw it again until maybe 20 years later. I'm in an Italian restaurant that also sells vintage things. I go to the bathroom, and there she is looking at me, the same one that I have home. So she must have been like a famous piece of work that was produced a lot, but I love her. Is that George?
That is George.
You know, I got enough dollar bills to recognize him.
Yep. So all of this is all about miniatures, miniature portraits. 1730 to 1850 is the time period of these. Now, what's interesting is that this book also comes with a letter, and the letter is from Van Clot Antiques, and it's dated 1974. And it says, "Dear Mrs. I think it's Hunholtz, enjoyed talking with you the other evening. Really sorry that you decided to return the miniatures. In view of the fact that they were out of our store for over a month, the best we can do is a merchandise credit for $80
In 74.
in 74. Yeah. And then
On a darn book.
The letter goes on for 3 handwritten pages.
Wow. So it's inside the book she returned.
Well, it's inside the book. I mean, this was probably her reference book, and then she saw, you know, some miniatures at some point, and yeah. So there you go. Miniatures are, I guess, are expensive.
You know, I may be weird, but I'd love to hear a little more of that letter. If you please. I want to see if he gets really like the powerful use of words to insult her.
Let's see. The miniature I spoke to you about is from the same collection as the 2 you kept. I did take it apart, but the miniature is sealed, and I cannot say with certainty that it is ivory.
Oh.
The dealer who owns it claims it is. Incidentally, you may be interested to know that these ivories are from the Lohman collections related to former Governor Lohman of New York. The bulk of his estate was sold at Sotheby's in New York. My dealer friend is a Lohman and thus acquired several small items from the estate. I think a good clue as to its authenticity is the frames, which is of very fine quality. As I told you, it is signed Minot or Monet. He can't quite read it. It's $95.
I think the letter is as fascinating as the book. And the fact that he's long-winded reminds me of my sister. My sister texts like that, 3 pages in a text. She runs out of character and she has to continue.
So there you go. And
Thank you.
Can have that and the book for $8.
I would sell them separate.
All right. We're going back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have another art book, and this is
Velasquez.
Velasquez. Guess is 16, and I'll start this off at $8. 16 beautiful full-colored prints, and this book was copywritten in 1954. And he was born in 1599 and passed away at 1660. So he was 61. And these are some beautiful prints.
Wow.
Again, the information.
All over the world. Really, artists from everywhere. All different styles. Very cool, Aaron. You brought a nice lot of stuff tonight.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I have a little miniature art gallery in my bathroom.
Covered with a little boy on a horse.
Art or What do you call it when it's not art, but it's a thing of art?
Print.
No, like a 3D, like a cross, like a cross. You would call that a cross of art, but you would call it something, right? Can't think of the word I'm trying to think of.
And this is like a little person. Here's, what is this? God and Jesus, Madonna, and the angels.
Yeah, that's very much like what I have in my bathroom. Everything really religious, angelic, cupids,
This is like
crosses,
he's a pope of the time.
no
It would
popes.
say Pope,
Just poop, no popes. That way
innocent
while you're pooping, you can
X.
enjoy the art show. And the juxtaposition, Trisha, is that my shower curtain is like a cartoon of a cat because Tom wins sometimes. Oh, look at
with
this one.
with the Pope.
No, with cat
Cats and
shower.
popes.
The cat shower curtain. Big meowy cat. Doesn't have any place in my bathroom. But Tom wins because he could reach the shower.
Look at these ladies. I guess that's their hair.
Does Tom use your shower?
Yes, we have only one shower in the house.
Mm.
We have a bath and a half. I think that they might have been actually maybe even feathers, Aaron.
Oh yeah, could be. Going back and seeing. Well, hold on. Yeah, some of it, like, yeah, the back of it is here. And here, I guess they're just little girls. And that is it. The Maids of Honor. So 16 prints and a little history about this artist,
I
all
think
in
it
this
was
beautiful,
Vasquez.
wonderful book here.
It was Vasquez,
But,
Velasquez.
but yeah. He was a Spanish painter. Bless you, bless you, bless you.
It's like the antihistamines
Yes,
are wearing
bless
off.
you.
What's this called? Christ and the Pilgrims. The Toppers. Apollo and the Forge of Vulcan. Prince Carlos on his pony. The Surrender of Birthday. Bless you.
Madonna.
And yeah. So that is all of him.
I agree, Lucinda. I learn every week.
All right.
Thank you.
I don't see any takers. So we are
Jamie.
to pass.
All right.
And I am going to leave the $8 up there because my book is going to start at $8. And for some reason, this is an insanely heavy book. So I think they used really, like, it's very glossy paper. And there are 634 pages to this book. It's a hardcover book. There is some damage to the dust cover. It is a little rough. It's called Favorite Flowers in Color. The book is in nice condition, but the dust jacket it's showing its age. And this is from 1949. And it has over 600 pages, and they are glossy pages. And as you can guess, it is flowers, and lots of flowers, and lots of pictures of flowers. And it is kind of a heavy book.
Is it?
All those glossy pages really add up. But you can see there are fantastic pictures in here of all of the flowers. 1949. And that one is $8. Favorite flower colors. And the way this is laid out, let's see, it has trees, shrubs, and vines, then roses, mixed borders, bulbs, and rock gardens is how this is separated out. And if anybody has a particular favorite flower, shout it out.
Black-eyed Susan.
Let's see. Let me go back to the index here.
If it has the name Susan, it's got to be beautiful.
Yeah, that's a Maryland state flag. Maryland state flower.
Let's hope it made the book, Aaron. This book is giving me.
Is there another name it goes by?
Oh no.
There's
Carol we'll settle for a sunflower. Can you show us a sunflower?
There's no black-eyed Susan. Sorry.
I don't know, Aaron.
It just might not fit in with the flowers they were trying to showcase.
So in college, I majored in biology, so 50% of my coursework was in botany as well. That was such a nightmare to study for because you would study it in the book.
There's no sunflowers.
All right, let's pick something we can't go.
I know
wrong.
I'm selling this book really great, aren't I?
How about a rose or an orchid?
Well, I was gonna look at geranium because that's what Doug said. Geranium. Oh, there's lots of geraniums in here. Lots. There's like 6 different entries.
So for the exam, you would go into like a greenhouse with question numbers and look at the plant that you never saw in life before, except for in a book, and then have to name it by its genus species name, not like geranium, like whatever hibiscus planetarium, whatever the name was. It was so hard. I used to try and take notes and like draw what the flower looked like so I might recognize it again. All right, I'm getting ready for the geranium, Doug. Maybe this is only volume 1, and our flower is going to be in volume 2, Aaron.
Okay, well, this one has a geranium in it, but it's got it like right down there. It's got a geranium along with some others.
Yeah, it was really hard. Oh, Rudbeckia is a black-eyed Susan. Nancy looked it up.
Oh, thank you, Nancy. Let me see. What is this? Oh, those are roses. Okay, I'm getting close. I think, those are still roses. Nope. Yep. Rose. Rudbeckia.
Here we
Page
go,
413.
Here we go, Aaron. Get ready.
413. Thank you, Nancy.
It was like that, Doug. It was hard. There she goes, Miss America. Beautiful.
Very nice.
Flower in the world.
Very nice.
I can tell you, the ones that are in New Jersey don't look like that. But they're pretty.
I was seeing down here if it said anything about it. It just says it's a North American plant.
Doug, this is a PG-13 room. Don't be cursing in here.
Golden glow. It blooms in June and July, and it should be divided every 3rd year.
All right, I'll ask the general question. How many of you enjoy gardening? I got a feeling that this is going to be up Denise's alley for some reason. This weird thing is going to be something Denise likes.
Ooh, look at the wisteria.
Or is it lilac?
It's wisteria because it says it's wisteria.
Okay, but my bush in front of my house, that's a lilac bush, looks just like that.
One
likes to garden. Nancy likes to garden.
If I had time, I like to garden. And the section on roses in here is really nice also.
Carol likes to grow her groceries. Lucinda finds it to be her favorite activity. Doug liked it when he was younger, and he even worked in a garden center in high school. I bet you were so cute in your little tool belt with your little hoe.
All right.
Doug, did you have a little hoe?
Don't lie, Doug. I know. I've been in garden. I've been
So I have another painting, and it's going to start out at $8, and it is 16 by 14.
Oh,
and this is done
Poor Doug was holeless.
by Brian.
I'm very good. You checked your spelling before you hit enter, Mike.
Roy.
I had to reread that.
Brian Roy. I don't know what the last name is, but and it is of a shoreline, and you have the lighthouse in the distance with the seagulls and the sailboat and the shore with the beautiful sea. And you see the beautiful blend with the blue and white and pink in the sky with the clouds.
How many of you have ever climbed to the top of a lighthouse?
No.
No. I've been to lighthouses, but I never climbed.
I don't know if you. I never really seen a lighthouse in person. I don't think.
Aw, you live in Maryland. There's gotta be one near you. Go to Cape
Maybe.
May.
Maybe I have. I just don't remember.
Lucinda
I've
wants
been
to
to
know.
Ocean City, so
Lucinda wants to know if
plenty
you
of
have
times.
oil painting.
Oh, it's an oil painting because you can see it. Let me see if I can show you the rays of the paint. Yeah, it's a oil painting.
I went 3.5 hours without sneezing or blowing my nose. Now it's on like Donkey Kong. That's really nice. The nice thing is that your paintings tonight were from 3 different artists and 3 totally different subject matters.
Yeah.
Very nice. And Lucinda's in. Yeah, oil painting, $8. Yes, please. Right?
Keep talking about the painting.
Sorry. Yes, it's What I almost wonder what coast this shore is on. North Carolina, East Coast, West Coast.
Yeah, it's really nice. You ever see videos of those gulls stealing food from people on the beach, like as they're about to like bite into a sandwich?
Oh, yeah, I've
Snatching
seen
it.
it.
That cracks me up.
I've seen it live.
Right live, yep. And my husband's the one that feeds them.
All right, we're going to count that down for Lucinda. So I actually miscounted. So I do not have one last item to show. So I had to get everything ready for the race, but I got everything ready now. So going once, going twice, and sold to Lucinda.
Congratulations, Lucinda.
All right, so that was the last item of the sale. So just a reminder, we don't do a speed round. So if you're interested in anything that we had that we passed on, feel free to rewind or rewatch and see the items. If you're interested in anything, please feel free to contact Erin or myself or leave a comment because we're doing the drawings now for everybody who left a comment. Yeah. We're going to start, though, with the members appreciation drawing.
We got to start with Aaron muting.
Oh.
Aaron, I'm sorry, babe. You sound like a tin can on the back of a just married car. Thank you.
That's what I was going for. So excellent. Oh, yeah. So for all of the members on my channel, Friday night is when we do the members appreciation drawing. And if you are interested in becoming a member on my channel, you can click the join button down below. It doesn't make you join. It just gives you the information about the memberships. So if you are a member, you are entered into the weekly drawing. The other drawings that we do are for everyone who has left a comment on a video, on a live, or on a short. So don't forget, starting tonight, all of the comments that you leave on all the videos, the lives, and the shorts will get entered into next week's drawing. And with that, I'm going to share my screen, but I need a number between 1 and 5. Jolita says 4. So let me pull,
never says 4. I'm shocked.
Pull that up. And we are going to shuffle 4 times. So 1, 2, 3, and 4.
It's probably because she only has 4 good toes tonight.
What was that?
She probably only has 4 good toes. That's why she picked the number 4.
That's true. I'm sorry, Jolita. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh.
Here come the ducks. Here come the ducks. There's such a difference in StreamYard to YouTube. Holy crap.
Well, you also have to keep, by watching YouTube, have to keep advancing it so that you stay current. You just watching YouTube is creating a lag.
Okay, but every time I refresh it,
don't refresh. That's the problem. Don't refresh. What you need to do is adjust your speed.
Maybe you got to adjust your speed.
No, my speed is fine, but you need to adjust
my speed better.
And everybody in the chat, if you want to stay current on a live, adjust your speed. So go into
when you guys all first sold and we had to be the fastest on the hook to type the number? That sucked so bad. So bad. This world is so much better. Oh, we're down to either 36 seconds or 43 seconds.
Yep. And Randy is in the lead. Can he hold on? I don't know where Doug is.
By a little.
Have you found Doug? Doug, have you found yourself? There he is. There's Doug. There's Doug.
Oh, look how cute bathing suit his is. He's got a little striped Speedo.
And what do we have? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, here comes Puggle Mom. Is the winner.
I don't think she's been with us tonight or she's in the background, but congratulations, Puggle Mom.
Oh, you were close, Doug. You were close. All right. Now, our next race is for people who left a comment on a video. There's a lot. There is a lot of these. So I need a number between 1 and 5. Yeah, so this category has the most people in it. Not as many people left comments on videos or shorts this week. And I did put out a short. I put out like 6 shorts this week so everybody could leave comments, but not many people did. So your chances of winning are much better. All right, Doug says 3. So we're going to shuffle these 3 times. 1.
Did she cut out on you guys too? I don't hear her.
2.
You guys
3.
hear me?
You can't hear me? Can you hear me?
I don't have sound on StreamYard.
Can you hear me, Doug? Aaron?
I can hear you.
All right. It's Sue then. Sue, you need to refresh. Thank you, Doug.
What's going on? You
refresh, Sue. I think it's because she cut out, and that cut out the sound. All right. So I shuffled 3 times, right? So now, or did I shuffle 3 times? Oh. All right. So let me know. Was anybody paying attention? Did I actually shuffle, or did I just think about shuffling? So I'm going to wait for a reply so that you guys can let me know if I shuffled or if I just thought about shuffling. Was anybody paying any attention? Thank you, Lucinda. I have no idea either. Aaron doesn't know. He wasn't paying attention.
How long did I miss the race?
Thank you, Sarah Lee. I did not shuffle. All right, so I'm going to shuffle now.
Okay, I'm back.
You're back. All right, shuffling once, twice, 3 times. And here we go. So this is for everyone who left a comment. Thank you, Christy. Everyone who left a comment on a video. So starting tonight, leave a comment on my video so you'll get entered into next week's race.
So fast, this one.
Oh, is it going to be Jolita or Randy or Cindy? Cindy's coming up. Oh. It's Gatina.
Didn't see that one coming.
Unfortunately, looks like she's getting sick. Oh, poor Gatita.
What happens when you run too fast?
Oh, my goodness. But congratulations. All right. Now it is everyone who left a comment on a live. Now, the lives are a little trickier because you have to wait till they're done before you can go back and leave a comment. But a few people did. And that is the leprechauns. All right. So I now need a number between 1 and 5. And we're doing 4 again. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Leprechauns are fast.
But they like to stay in a group.
And then what happens? Somebody charges.
Now, with these races, you will see multiple names because they left comments on multiple videos, lives, and shorts. Hey, Jolita!
Oh, Jolita, congrats.
So yes, the more videos, the more lives, the more shorts you leave comments on, the more entries you get. Okay, and for our last category, it is the shorts.
The Santas. I love the Santas.
So you know what? Doug put in a 2 for the previous one. So he was the next one. Let's go ahead.
Doug.
Well, it's true. It was not Doug. So not Doug put in a 2. So we'll shuffle twice. Okay. 1 and 2. And here we go. So this is for everybody who left a comment. Uh-oh. I didn't share it. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, the race is going and we don't see it. There we go. Sorry. So everybody who left a comment on a short.
For a win.
Sarah
Lee. who has been with us tonight. Congrats, Sarah Lee.
Excellent. All right. So those are the races. Those are the winners. Thank you, everyone. Don't forget, starting tonight, leave your comments on my videos, my lives, and my shorts. And if you didn't leave a comment last week, well, you can go back to last week's videos and leave comments. All right. So now it is time for the Sue Spiezio Show.
For the Sue Spiezio Show. I still am not myself 100%, guys, so we're not going to keep it long because as you saw in the last 20 minutes, I must have sneezed 20 times. And blowing your nose on camera is a little bit taboo, you know. So I muted quite a few times. So we're going to see how long my schnoz holds out. And Trisha's yawning because she's not feeling well herself. Aaron yawns because he just yawns, but he's cute. So I was starting to say before, I got a present for the babies from my mama in heaven. So I found online 2 little Italian baby onesies that say something that my mother used to always say. Now, you know, this hand signal, Italian hand signal is always exaggerated in shows or whatever. So it's the hand signal with the saying, "What's the matter, you?" So I got the 2 little babies onesies that say, "What's the matter, you?" And oh, thank you. And then because the cat is such a big part of their lives, Ravioli, Nicole's cat, I got 2 little onesies that say cat baby, like cat mama, but cat baby. So she'll be happy to see something from my mother who couldn't, you know, obviously can't be here, but that she'll get something from her. And it's next Sunday. She's been getting gifts already because she did a registry, but we're having it at a nice Italian restaurant. 46 people.
Wow.
Yeah, 46 people. 4 tables of 12. One of the tables is men. So the fathers, the grandfathers, the husband, you know, and all of her gay friends. So they'll all be at the men's table. And then a table for all of her and her posse of girlfriends, and then the mother-in-law's family and friends, and then my family and friends, which it starts at noon on Sunday, and Nicole's train arrives at 12:01 across the street from the restaurant. She wants to give me a freaking heart attack. I was like, you couldn't take a, you know. She goes, well, I could take a train. It comes in at 11, but
The trains only run once an hour on Sunday?
Yeah, on a Sunday, yeah. Yeah, so it's on the hour. But I'm excited because there's a couple of gifts that are coming in that I hope come in this week so I can get them to the shower, because she's not really opening gifts at the shower since most people sent through the registry. So she'll only have a few things to open. And I did put in the invitation that in lieu of a Hallmark card, if you so choose, can you give a little golden book? It's the same price. A little golden book and a Hallmark card, they're like the same price. So I said to start the twins' library. So hopefully they'll have a nice little start to their library. They are £3 each now. And she's still puking all over Manhattan. No, here she goes. But she's doing pretty good. She's doing pretty good. And my older sister is flying in, and my first cousin is flying in. So I mean, I can't believe people are flying in for a baby shower, but it's so sweet. It's really so sweet, and I'm really excited. And the fact that I'm just starting to get better and not worse, I still have a full week to recover more. I'm not seeing any. I'm not leaving the house, and only my niece and nephew come to walk the dog, and decided not to, no hugging and kissing, like stay away. And I'm not kissing Tommy either. Well, also the beard is back. Yep, the beard is back, Trisha. He said he didn't get to it, but we'll see. Yeah, I thought that was, and also listen, I thought it was good to do like to give the idea of the little golden book because they're in a small apartment. They're small books, and if everybody buys a golden book, they're all the same size and shape. They'll all fit together nicely on a shelf. I know. I'm like OCD crazy, but that's how I was thinking. Um, the I went back to work Tuesday. It was so hard after being off and sick and in the hospital, and it's just it's a lot. But I'm counting down. I'm counting down, kids, because I can't wait. We were talking last week about being on a jury. I got summoned today for jury duty.
Oh,
Did
wow.
someone not get the memo that I'm disabled? So now, unfortunately, I got to send a note to my doctor to put a note in writing. Like, don't they keep it on file? Like, really? I mean, I've sent the letter the last 2 times I was picked, but I guess they think that maybe you're
Maybe you got better.
from your lips to God's ears, right? Not better. But it's a pain in the neck because I got, like I have to take 2 more steps now. Like, write a letter to my doctor, wait for the letter, send a letter to them, make sure it gets there in time because you don't want the fine of not appearing for jury duty. And it's like United States District Court, like it's so like official. And I just couldn't believe how ironic it was that it came today after we were talking about all the jurors last week. My boss has put a one-on-one meeting with me every week from now till I go. I don't know. We'll just check it out for a time, but he's sick now too. So some of them might get canceled. We'll see. It's been so busy at work. And Samantha's baby, the millennial's baby, is gorgeous and in the 99th percentile for height and weight, and already out of the newborn clothes, and already out of the bassinet. That's how long she is. So I told that to Nicole. You know what? There are friends that have come and gone and coworkers that have come and gone, like, your life. But I have a feeling I'm never going to lose these 2 girls. They are just so special to me. They're like daughters now. They're really like daughters. And I don't think they'll let me go, and I don't think I'll let them go. They mean the world to me. And watching them go through their stuff is just, having a baby. And obviously Amanda will be getting engaged in the next year or 2. Probably she's with him for a while, and just turned 30. Like everything's happening in the right time. Yeah, it did sound like the Temptations. It really did. We were playing 161st date questions before all the hullabaloo of sick and holiday and whatever.
We
And
were.
I also see a lot of resellers are on the let's sell Valentine's train. So like we didn't even like blink past Christmas. Hi Jonathan, welcome in.
Yeah, I'm not jumping on that bandwagon. Sorry.
Uncle Scrooge. Whatever. Are you selling alone tomorrow?
Yeah.
You're alone?
Yep.
Okay.
Me and my Afghans.
Burrito time. So let's see if I can remember. I think this is the last question that we asked each other. What's the most ridiculous thing you've done because you were bored? Does that sound familiar? Yes, Aaron's saying yes. How about this next one? If you could send one letter to yourself in the past without the goal of making yourself rich, i.e., no lotto numbers, etc., what age would you choose and what would the letter say? Did we do that one?
Wow.
So I don't think so. So, okay. I'm going to send myself a letter at age 16. And I'm going to say choose David. That's all I need to say. Oh, Christy thinks I asked that one. Do you think I asked that one? Well, for those of you that weren't here, what age of yourself would you send a letter to, or a note, or a sticky note, or a post-it? And what would it say?
Yeah, mine would probably be when I was 19, and I would probably say, don't go on that date.
Really? Was it one date that turned into a period of nightmare, or just one bad date?
No, it was a date that turned into a bad 3-month relationship. Bad. It was bad.
Wow, it must have been for you to feel it still in your 70s. Oh wait, you're not. Oh, Harry, you know I like to tease her.
No, that was the relationship that ended with me going over to his house after
Uh-oh.
work on my birthday and
Uh-oh.
finding that him and his friends had already left because they got bored waiting for me to get there after work
All right, so here's what I think
on
happened,
my
Cindy.
birthday.
Cindy, I think I answered it because she said that was my answer then too. Pick David. But I don't think we got a chance for here. I know we didn't hear that from Trisha. So I don't think we had a chance to finish
So
up.
it would have been much better if I just never gone on that date in the first place.
Oh, Doug's answer is beautiful. At age 20, I would say visit home and family more because they won't be around forever.
That's a good one, Doug.
I miss my nightly calls from my mama. Christy, age 15 and on, spend more time with my grandparents so I could learn more about gardening and learning how to can foods and a few other things. Oh my goodness. I lost my grandparents pretty young. I don't have Nicole's kids are going to have 6, 3 and 3. How lucky are they? It's so exciting that they're going to have grandparents. You made stupid mistakes. Yeah. And probably where the heck did these stupid boys go? You know, like what was the big rush?
I don't know. I don't know.
Lucinda says, don't listen to older hippies. Only listen to the younger ones.
Maybe that was the good advice. Yes.
Would you say you would be classified as going through a quote unquote hippie phase or like a grunge phase? What would you describe? Like, I know for sure I was the disco phase for sure. It has a definition. What would you
Oh no,
define?
I was punk.
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 Can you imagine Trisha? Punk. Blue hair, purple hair, striped hair. Thank God you didn't get any crazy piercings or tattoos.
I have all my earrings. I just don't have them in right now.
How many in one ear?
I have 6 in one ear and 4 in the other.
Oh my God! How have
you never noticed that?
I can't see a damn thing.
I'll try to remember to wear my earrings next
Did
week.
anybody ever notice that Trisha had multiple piercings?
Lots of people did. Lots of people.
I'm waiting for the answers from the friends. Aaron, did you know? Co-host?
No, I really didn't.
Yeah. Are there tattoos as well, Trisha?
Do you really want the answer to that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could I need a moment? I don't know if I should have a sip of coffee or a sip of orange juice.
Have the orange juice. Regulate your blood sugar. That's more important. She never thought to ask. Never.
Aaron, go on mute. I'll call on you again.
To ask.
All right. We've opened up the vault. I know you're a tight-lipped kind of a person.
Yes.
I know that you have boundaries.
Yes.
And I wouldn't want to cross any that you're not feeling comfortable with, but I have to at least ask.
No, you can't see them. No. I have two.
What is wrong with you? I don't want to see your body.
No, I have two tattoos right here on my arm. That's it. That's all I have. But they frighten people, so you can't see them.
Oh my God, Doug, you settled for a $5 Afghan burrito. We could have had a tattoo sighting. What the heck? I'm not all right.
I know. Jolita's seen me in person twice.
Jolita, you got to sneak a picture. You got to have Colton hold her down. Now, see, like my mind's going to be worse than what they probably are. So I can tell you. Oh my God, I can't even think.
Doug, you were so close. So close, Doug.
How the hell did we almost hit the 2-year anniversary? And I've never asked you. You know why? Because you give off that Miss Librarian, goody two shoes. You know, you give off that image. But there's a dark side.
I am.
6 piercings in 1 year. 6 times somebody punctured your ear on one side.
These ones are all in a row. I've got 6 of them in a row. This side I have 3 and then 1 on top.
What was the age category when you did such things?
Well, my first ear piercing was when I was 12.
Okay. But the multiples.
Then I got, let's see. Then I got 6 when I was about 18.
Is Janice aware of this?
And then I got 2. I got the last 2 when I was about 23.
What freaking time does that boat leave? Doug. What time does that boat leave? Does Janine know about this? Doug.
Probably.
I don't think the boat leaves till tomorrow. We better send out texts. She's got to know. She sells with this woman 3 times a week.
She's seen my earrings.
You've come to shows with 6 and 3?
Yeah. 4. There's 4. I have 10.
We could sell your ears as fast as we could sell Aaron's hat. I think, Doug, we got to reach out. You think she knows about the earrings but not about the tattoos? Well, that's what the rumor is, Jan, that she's engaged to L. Page and moving to Texas. I don't know. I don't see it.
I don't know.
But he does send her a lot of presents. a lot.
Well,
You know, she'll do good in Texas, but she belongs in New York. That's why she's not here tonight, because
maybe they could split their time.
her secret came out. I know, right? Right, Bonnie? She blew my freaking mind. Now, am I allowed to know what they are, or is you're never telling?
No.
You're never telling. All right, so here's what we're gonna play in 2024. You want to be like that?
You name that tattoo.
Like that? Name that
You'll
tattoo.
never guess. You'll never
I
guess.
don't care. It's my show. Okay. My show. So, here's what we're going to do, gang.
There you go. Apple is going to get a job at Buc-ee's. Yes.
In the beef jerky section. Right. She has good teeth.
Yeah, you need good teeth for beef jerky. That's a lot of chewing.
I can't make a sentence. All right, here's what we're going to do. Mm-hmm. Since you're never going to tell us,
no,
we're going to assume the worst.
What's the worst? What's the worst?
I don't know, like a serpent biting off the head of a child. That'd be bad. That'd be bad.
That would be bad.
That would be bad.
No.
But we can't play that. So we're going to play the opposite, Miss Pollyanna.
Okay.
We did 26 middle names. Now we're going to do 26 tattoos of name brand products. So what does she have starting with letter A? You put in your answers now.
Name brand products that start with A.
A. And don't say Apple, because we were just talking about Apple. I think it's probably Amazon. Jan Goodwin, start taking the notes. This is going to be the 26 tattoos of 2024, A through Z. Tonight is letter A.
Aaron put Afghan. Good one, Aaron. Oh, Aquafina is good.
Oh, that is good.
Yeah, that is a good one.
Okay, kids. You plan a show and then it takes a whole
I don't know what anisette is.
Anisette, it's a liqueur.
Oh, well, no wonder I don't know what it is.
It's made out of fennel. Also,
okay.
And it's like black licorice.
Like licorice. Yeah.
And it goes really great in espresso. So we will let you pick the A name like we did with the middle names. But we're going to let the crowd go wild. So type in your A's, guys.
Oh, I like Nancy's. I like Nancy's. Applejacks.
Lucinda said aspirin.
That's a good one. That is a good one.
What if we did Abercrombie and Fitch, but we didn't spell Fitch with an F. We spelled it with the bad word because it would be a naughty tattoo. Rhymes with Fitch with a B. Could be. I'm not going to do that. A. Armor. Apple.
I know. The first thing that came to my mind was Adidas, so that wasn't all that great. Yeah, I wasn't really reaching out there,
Too bad nobody in the room came up with Adidas.
Oh, Acquadigio. That's a good one, Doug. Yeah, Acquadigio does smell really good.
I never smelt it. Is it for men or women, or does he like it too? Is it for both of us?
It's for men.
Oh, Doug.
It's for men, but it smells really good.
Doug, I can't wait to smell you. I smell good too, by the way.
Well, that's good.
Yes, since this little brat has taunted us with telling us that she had 6 piercings on one ear, 4 on the other, and quote unquote 2 tattoos that we will never know the secret of.
Nope.
We're
And you'll
going to
never
tell
guess.
ourselves at the end of the year, she's going to have to pick one of these tattoos to, add to the list. At least she could do 2-year anniversary. By the time we're done, it'll be almost 3 years.
It will be. Oh, you wear obsession. That's another nice one, Doug. Hi, Steph.
Obsession as well. It's one of my scents.
Yeah, obsession's good. Mm-hmm.
Axe. So, Steph, sit down for this one. You may not have known this, but I didn't know. We were having a very nice conversation that just took a whole left turn. So I never knew Trisha had multiple piercings. 6 in one ear, 4 in
Just
the
my
other.
ears. Just my ears. That's it. Nothing else. Just my ears.
Will we ever know for sure?
Yes, you will
And
know for sure. That's
Steph,
all I have pierced.
she also has 2 secret tattoos.
See, Steph says everybody knows. Yeah, I don't wear them often, and I do need to wear them again. So I will wear them next Friday for sure.
Well, I can't see, so you got
But
to
I
give me
will.
a close up.
But I'll try to remember to wear them tomorrow too. And then I'll try not to get the Afghans stuck.
And then I'll do this.
There you go. There you go.
Can't
I'll put
see.
my ears really close. So
All right, Steph, did you know about the tattoos? Let's see how much Steph does know.
Amnesia vodka. I don't know what that is. Are you really, Aaron? Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. So let me share this out again. So guys, we are trying to get Aaron to 1,000 subscribers. So please share his channel out. Share his channel out so we can get him to 1,000. And thank you guys so much for helping gain a few more subs tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
We love you, Aaron. You deserve every one. And we can't wait to celebrate you at 1,000.
Yes.
So yes, Steph. So apparently she's been keeping this dark secret from all of us. That she has 2 tattoos that she cannot share what they are because the subject matter frightens people. Okay, her words, not mine. They frighten people. So I said, "All right, you want to be like that? I'm going to create a new game out of it."
Sandy and Otto.
Oh my god. That would be scary. I think she needs to tattoo my brand, Sue Spiezio. Hello.
There you go.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go through the alphabet, starting with A tonight, picking out brand names or words or anything we freaking want, really, because it's our game. Of the tattoos. I'm blown. Between the piercings and the tattoos, I'm blown. So what did we have since I looked away? Any other new A names come in? Steph, give me a product with an A. Did you give me a product with an A? Anybody else? I ain't think of something wrong. Not like apple pie. You know what I mean? Something wrong.
Something what?
Wrong. Naughty.
Well, then you have to set the parameters a little differently then for this one so that people are able to give you the kinds of names you're looking for.
Well, I want to keep it PG.
Yeah.
So
brand names with an edge. How about that? Maybe brand names with an edge.
Axe is good because
that start with A.
Could be like an axe, a bad thing. I like that one. We don't even know her. I know, Doug. Thank God we made the line in the sand on the island. Imagine her in the bikini. Oh Are those flotation devices or your
Doug,
tattoos?
I am a woman of mystery.
She really is. I don't know if I want to go back to the 3-month boyfriend. There's just so much. There's just so much that has come out tonight. All right, let's do things in order. The 3-month boyfriend. What nationality was he? Don't tell me Italian.
Oh no.
And bless you.
Thank you. I think like some kind of Scandinavian, maybe.
Okay.
I don't remember. Blonde.
You know what? Mike's got a good idea. It could be anything with an A. A brand name, a vegetable, something that we think would frighten others. Have you seen the frightening artichokes, Mike?
They can be pretty
Maybe
scary.
we need to rethink the parameters of the game. Frightening words. Axel
Okay.
the best one. She's a riddle wrapped in a mystery inside an enigma. You got that right. I just thought she was just braless. That's how big. I thought that was the biggest thing I uncovered, that she was braless and wore 2 t-shirts so that they could all hang free. Do your bum hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? I thought that was the mystery. A scary artichoke. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. A hole. A hole. Oh, that would be frightening. Oh my God, Trisha. If you, especially like if it was a cat's,
No.
which we've seen on your camera a few times.
No. True. True.
Okay, just saying. Oh my God, guys, what are we gonna pick?
I know,
Janice,
because so far I'm liking the Apple Jacks. And Apple Jacks isn't necessarily very scary, but I like Apple Jacks.
oh, this is scary. Doug come up with a good one.
Arithmetic. Ooh, that is almost as scary as algebra.
So you know what? Do the names need to go together? Like
Mm.
Trisha, Annabelle, Artichoke.
No.
No.
Oh, apocalyptic.
Steph has 2 good ones. Jamie puts in 100. I don't know what that means and what she's
Sold,
putting in.
Jamie. Sold. You got it for 100. I don't know what it is, but
She wants the Sue Spiezio tattoo. There's not a doubt in my mind. Can you imagine? What could these freaking tattoos be? What could they be that would scare people?
oh, an antique sign. Oh, good one, Doug. Good one. Anarchy. Lucinda, you are on fire tonight. Good one.
You're not getting Applejack, so just forget it because it's too darn sweet.
Darn it.
No, this is not the 2023. Let's name her sweet middle names. This is Donkey Kong now. Okay, it's on
Yeah,
like
but you
Donkey
know, the
Kong.
two colors of Apple Jacks clash.
Yeah, that's not scary. Okay,
Okay.
Christmas is red and green. Ho ho ho! We all love it.
Anarchy is good, though. That's good.
Do you like Anarchy better than Axe?
Oh, yes.
All right. How many votes for Anarchy? Are we all seeing eye to eye? All seeing eye. That's the Greek eye, right? The Greek symbol, the all seeing eye that they have in all their
Yeah,
uh
the one.
eye, right?
No, you're
No,
never
we'll
gonna
never
know
know
my
her
middle name.
know her middle name. We
Mm-mm.
don't know. We don't know her middle. That's why we have to name her. We need
Oh,
to have a
good
name
one,
before.
Christy. Good one. Afterlife.
Oh, that's
That's a good
creepy.
one.
That's
That's a good
freaking
one.
creepy. Oh my God. Can she have
That's
like
right. Anarchy in the UK. That's right.
I don't
Yeah,
know
I
what that
have that album. I do have that album. I like that album. That's like their best album.
Anchor, where she buries the dead. I don't know, kids. Any others coming in? This is hard, but start thinking for next week
No, I
because
like Anarchy. I
it's
like
not going to be
Anarchy.
Bumblebee. I could tell you that.
No, I like Bumblebee.
No, it's too sweet. It has to be
But if
nasty.
it's the Transformers Bumblebee,
I don't know what that means. Speak English. Annabelle the
oh, we
doll.
already have that though,
It's
Doug.
a movie.
Yeah,
It's
she would
on the
be
other
Trisha.
list.
Yeah, Trisha Annabelle. That's a little weird.
Yeah.
Oh, arsenic. That's great. I think that's I'm leaning towards arsenic. That's good. Oh, that's really good. Steph had two good ones, but I like arsenic in a good way. What is wrong with us? Guys, we're going to have so much fun on the 2-year anniversary show because I'm going to ask you all these silly questions. But we'll still be playing this then because it's only a month from now.
It is only a month from now. It's going to be here really fast.
Yeah. And the month of January will be gone from Sue Spiezio having to work, and I'll be down to 4 months. And we'll be
Woo!
aphrodisiac. You know, Sarah Lee, in my house, that means something a little bit better. So we're not giving her that. She can't have it. It can't be sweet. It has to be. I think that the winners so far have been Afterlife, Arsenic.
Oh, Apparition. Good one, Christy. I know Christy's come up with a couple good ones.
See, you give our friends an assignment. They're on it.
They
They
are.
are on it.
They
And
are
thank
on
God
it.
we got Jan
Yes.
because we can't remember diddly.
No, we can't. We can write it down and then lose our notes.
Yeah.
That's why we need Jan.
That's why we need Jan. Jan does the math. Jan does it all.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Apparition. So let's go with like our top. What's our like top 5 right now? Apparition is really good.
I think the top 5.
I liked Axe. I liked Arsenic. Oh, San. We have a winner, I think. Autopsy.
Oh,
I think that's a clear winner.
all right. I'm putting the top 5 in there. So
All right,
the top
put the top
5
5
is
and let's vote.
Anarchy, Apparition, Arsenic, Axe, and Autopsy.
All right. You can only vote for one of them. Okay. Otherwise, we're going to get crazy. There's
All right.
39 of us in here. My vote, since I can't type, is now for Autopsy.
All right. So everybody type your favorite in there of
From
the
those
top
5.
5.
And the biggest number will be what it is. While you're doing that, Steffi, are you selling tonight? Can I send my friends your way? San came in with that good one at the end.
That's a good one. That is a good one.
It took a while.
Yeah.
And
it does look like the majority are voting for Autopsy.
5, 6, 7, 8. Doug voted twice.
Couple for Arsenic. Yep. Couple for
Doug voted twice.
Doug and not Doug agree. Okay, the day that Doug and not Doug don't agree, that's the day I'm going to worry.
In the everlasting world of ever love, gonna have a three-way with the two Dougs. Just
The
saying.
two Dougs.
Me, Doug, and not Doug. I'll let you know how it works out. There'll be lots of obsession and peanut butter.
I'm just curious if not Doug also likes peanut butter cookies. I'm curious. All right, I think we have the winner, and the winner is Autopsy.
Okay, because that would be scary to see on your arm. Okay. Now, for those of you that are artsy, and I'm not, if anybody would like to draw what a tattoo of an autopsy would look like, in stick figure format. We're not being graphic here, okay? We don't need to have like
make in the form of Legos.
Yeah, we don't need to have like
Autopsy.
I don't know, like
see, Doug. Not Doug says that peanut butter cookies are the only choice. All right.
Yeah.
Doug is very invested in the peanut butter cookies.
But I'm picturing Zoe the table, right? The stick table.
Yeah.
The stick body. The stick doctor with gloves and no mask, because what's he gonna catch? A bucket to catch the drippings. This has got to be far worse than what the frick you have on your arm. If this is not worse than what you have on your arm, you're not who we thought you were. You're a fraud. You're Trisha with the CIA. Patricia. There you go. You've been thinking it all along with the SHA. Oh my God, Jamie. The hose. Yeah, the hose. Yeah, because you got fluids. Absolutely. Oh, the stick person is Trisha as the doctor.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
A big knife. Look at how sick we are. We're a bunch of sick souls. Oh my God. There was a funeral home in my town where their kids, of course, went to school with us. So, P.S. for trouble, the kids brought kids into the funeral parlor like off hours when their parents weren't around.
Oh.
I never had the nerve to go. Yeah. You told your husband to work at a funeral home for real. My cousin is like an Uber driver for dead bodies. Like he's on call for the pickups.
Oh.
Like, I don't even know how you get that job. Danny. Call Danny.
I didn't even know that was a job.
Yeah. There's a job. I mean, it takes two guys, but yeah, because if somebody passes at home, there's got to be a pickup guy. And sometimes the funeral parlor just sends the pickup guy. My cousin is a pickup guy. Yes, Italian. Okay. I've said it out loud. Yes, Italian. But legit. Gets a W-9 or what is it, a W-9 or a W-10? What do you get at the end of the year?
W-2.
Well, I think if you're a contractor, you're not an employee, you're like an independent contractor, then I think it is like a W-9.
I don't freaking know.
I think so. There's two different forms depending on if you're an employee or if you're an independent contractor.
This is going to take up your whole arm. Your whole body's going to be covered by the time we get to Z. Because Zoe wants to now end an old hearse.
Oh. Wow,
Yeah, they pick up.
Jamie.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, that's what my cousin
Wow,
does.
your husband's seen a lot. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, and it's funny
Wow.
because after, in addition to picking up the bodies, he also then in the day drives the limos that drives the cars to the families to the cemetery.
Hmm.
So at night he has to like he has to wear a suit for the pickup too. Like he has to, you can't go for the pickup in your jeans like you just got out of bed. Like Tom lives in his Mickey Mouse pajamas, Grinch pajamas. Like he'll go out anywhere with these cartoon pants. You can't go picking up bodies in cartoon pants.
Well,
1099s. We get a W-9. Oh my God, that was so much fun. All right. That was one question. And it led to a whole new game
it
for
did.
2024.
It did.
All right. The next question is, how many other countries have you visited? I tried to count before.
I think we've done a version of
We did
that.
the state. We did the states.
Okay.
I know.
Countries 4.
Aaron's at 4. I'm at about 20. I had to go and count because I've been to so many Caribbean islands. I had to refresh my memory. Zoe's been to 3. Well, if your number is small, tell us which ones. Like Zoe, where did you go? And Aaron, I know you went to Egypt. I know you went to,
Hmm.
yeah, where else he said he went? Jamaica, was it?
Egypt, Jamaica, I've been 5. Egypt, Jamaica, Spain, Dominican Republic, and Bahamas.
And Trisha, what was
Nice.
her number?
Huh?
4. I've been to France, England, Canada, and Mexico.
Did anybody get to see your tattoos on any of those trips?
No.
Do you wear a t-shirt in the pool?
Go to a pool. I went to
'Cause
France and Germany at the end of winter.
all right, so maybe you're not swimming.
There was no swimming.
Okay, let's see. Where are we? Doug has been to Canada, Mexico, the Grand Cayman Island. Doug, at the Grand Cayman Island, did you go to hell and meet the postmaster who's dressed as the devil? Um, I don't know. Armageddon? Oh, you're still on the old game. Mike, catch up. Jen has been to Canada, England, and Japan. That's cool.
Yes.
Jolita has been to all of the 48 states.
Yay! We got to get you up to Alaska.
I don't know who Steph didn't kiss. I kissed a girl and I liked it. Zoe's been to Sweden, Finland, and Ireland.
Nice.
Nancy's been to Korea, Japan, Ireland, Germany, France, and Czechoslovakia. We are really well versed. Jamie's been to Cuba, the Dominican, and the US of A. Because I
Nice
forgot
one,
she's
Jamie.
Canadian. Right. That she gets to add a USA in because she's
Yes.
Canadian.
Just like I get to add Canada.
Oh, Canada. All right, let's expand upon that question. Where was your favorite? I gotta say it.
Egypt. No. Spain was right behind Egypt, but I'll say Egypt. Egypt and then Spain.
I'll say Italy for country, like a European country, but for Caribbean countries, I'd say Aruba. So yeah, this is what we do at the end of the night. We just chit chat and see where it all goes.
I don't know. I like Canada.
You like Canada?
I really like Canada.
Canada likes you. Do you have any Canadian souvenirs?
I don't know, probably.
You think that Bucky's
Well,
will one day
my grandmother, who painted this and other ones I have, she's British, but she lived in Canada. She came over in the 50s. Yeah, her family came over in the 50s, and then she lived in Canada. So we go up to Canada.
All right,
A lot.
let's stay on this question in a different direction. Taking the cost out of it, money's no object. What country would be your bucket list? I would like to go here.
New Zealand.
Well, we got a friend in New Zealand. I could hook you up.
But but the plane ticket is expensive.
I said the money does no object. You know, there was a buyer, a reseller that did go to see him once. And I don't know if they kept in touch, but I would die to know. Anybody remember Peterson? Nobody remembers Peterson. I've never been, but I hear you can see Russia from Alaska. Kenya, Bademba. London. London is fun, but the food's not so much. I think I would like to go. I'm going to say Greece, but I'm not excited about the food because I don't eat any seafood, but I just think it's so pretty. Michelle Peterson.
They do eat a lot of other food in Greece also.
Yeah, I think that said that, like, I don't want to be by the seaside smelling fish.
But chicken, lamb, those are also other.
Yeah, so I have the same thing. So we have to take money off the plate and handicaps off the plate because obviously I can't go anywhere anymore, right? That's why I only.
Yeah, Ireland would be my second choice. New Zealand and then Ireland.
Brazil.
Really Irish accent. I have to watch with subtitles. My ear can't catch it at all. And I've watched about 3 things in the last couple of months that were filmed in Ireland that I had to go back and do it with subtitles. That's an accent that is just so hard on my ears, I can't get it.
Mm-hmm.
Jamie wants to travel with her husband now that he's been to a lot of places, probably like 30 different places in his life.
Oh, nice, Jamie.
Colton gets sick if he smells fish. I just can't. I can't. So disgusting. Oh, but I would like to. It wouldn't be top 5 bucket list, but I would like to see Cuba. That it's like stuck in time. That for that reason, I would like to see it. Switzerland was absolutely breathtaking. Like the most amazing views and vistas. Fake. Like, see, I see Austria and I think of the Von Trapp family and I want to sing.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Thailand. Safe for food. As long as it's not fish, I will try most things. But I don't like a lot of things touching, so it's tough.
Yeah, I won't try most things.
I lied. I won't try most things. I don't even know why I said that out loud. My Pinocchio nose just hit me right in the freaking forehead. I won't.
I'm a picky eater. I won't try most things.
I am such a freaking liar. Why would I say that? I caught myself in my own lies. I try all things.
And I do like to know what is in things before I eat it. And that's one of the things that drives me kind of crazy with the cooking shows. It's like, make this out of this and add this. And I'm like, looking at it going, I would never eat that. Never. But I also like watching some of the travel things and seeing like what's on the menu when people are like traveling and going, okay, if I was there, what would I pick to eat? And sometimes it's like, ooh, I wouldn't be happy with any of those choices. So
See, I
I'm
like
kind of a
reality
wimp that
TV, so
way.
I did start to watch the seasons of Top Chef, and I like it for the competition piece of it. But darn, I wouldn't eat any of that stuff. Gooey duck
We have lots of gooey ducks up here.
looks like penis.
Hmm.
It's disgusting looking. I'm
Hmm.
not having that sliced, shaved, or roasted.
Mm-mm.
No. And like that, they say like in a duck confit, like no, don't be snobby. I don't. I'm not. I can't. I can't. I can't. Tommy and I tonight. One of us ordered lasagna and one of us ordered stuffed rigatoni. The plan was we would have half of each, but
Okay.
the restaurant packer, we also ordered dessert, packed ice cream on top of the food. So the ice cream dripped into what I now call Tom's half of the dinner. I'm evil. I know I'm evil. But
Well, it's all
lasagna.
dairy.
I
It's
hate the
all
lasagna by myself. And
it's all dairy.
Tom
I
had
mean,
to scoop the ice
it's
cream out of the.
cheese.
Oh my
It's
god.
cheese, milk. It's all the same thing.
Oh my god. I feel so bad, but I didn't really feel bad as he's saying, you know, all these things, scooping the vanilla ice cream out of the pasta.
Did he let the restaurant know that that happened so they can
No,
find
it doesn't
another
really
way
it
of
doesn't really
packing
work
that?
that way with DoorDash because you don't know who you're getting. You know, they don't know who's delivering it, you don't know who packs it. Some of these restaurants don't have bags, so the driver has to go in with what they think is a bag. It's crazy. New Jersey is
Wow.
all crazy about bags right now. No plastic, like reusable everything, but you want to reuse a bag that came like we get our groceries delivered. You're supposed to give the reusable bags back. Do I want a bag that's been in your house to come to my house? No. I'll reuse it myself, but I'm not going to reuse yours. Like that's disgusting. You don't know if people have roaches and stuff. Crazy. What the heck are we talking about?
Well, Jamie and Aaron are talking about New Orleans food, which I know nothing about New Orleans food.
There's one thing that I heard that sounds like a fried zeppoli. They call it a beignet, not a bidet, a beignet.
Yes.
Yes.
That
That and
Yes.
the pralines are real good.
I would try that. I would like that. But when I see people take a crawdaddy crawfish and separate the head from the body and suck the juice out of the head,
Mm-hmm.
you'd have to have a gun to my head. There's no freaking way.
And even that is not enough.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, do you? Yeah, no. I don't
Okay,
like meat.
I'm going, Aaron, you got to mute yourself. Sorry. I'm going up and I'm moving into Jamie's house, just so you guys know.
Well, Jamie, go with a flashlight like a ninja in the night and go take a picture of those freaking tattoos. Inquiring minds want to know. You know what? They're probably not even that bad. It's probably like the opposite of a happy face, a sad face. And she's making this big freaking deal over. It scares people.
It
Okay.
does. Does.
Okay. I have to tell you though that I know this to be true on my husband. My husband had on his forearm the Grim Reaper when I met him,
Hmm.
and it did scare children. So he had a cover up tattoo, like a tattoo on top of a tattoo.
Mhm.
I don't know what the right expression is for that. But now he's got a beautiful brunette, not a redhead, but a brunette. But he had to have a brunette because the Grim Reaper was mostly black. So
Well,
really,
that makes sense.
yeah. Yeah, I can't stand going through different parts of cities where you smell a lot, like of different foods as you're walking. Like
Mm.
I love the smell of garlic. So put me past an Italian restaurant any day. Garlic frying is heaven to me. It reminds me of Sunday morning in my mother's house. But no, other things not so much. And I mistakenly ate something once because I didn't ask, and I told you I ate frog's legs, and I can't even believe I ate them and liked them and went back for more and then found out what they were. I will never make, I don't really eat at anybody's house either. In the hospital, I had the same darn thing for 5 days. Sandwich, ham and cheese sandwich. I didn't trust them. I didn't know what was going to go with my cooking. All right, children. It's 5 minutes.
Oh, wow, Aaron. Wow.
Did you like it?
Was it like a what is it?
Tastes like chicken?
Oh, what am I trying to think of? A guinea fowl? What is the little Cornish game hen? That's kind of what it would remind. I've never eaten a Cornish game hen. I have no interest in eating one. It's like, how do you deal with all those teeny tiny bones?
Babe, if it has the word game in it, I'm out. Out. No. One time I put something in my mouth at a buffet. I was like, this smells like dead animal. What the hell is this? And the waiter said, that would be lamb. And
Oh,
I
lamb has a smell.
I spit into my napkin like I'm
Yeah.
a real lady.
Lamb smells like gym socks. I grew up with the smell of lamb. It smells like gym socks. It is not my favorite smell.
I know you didn't have a brother.
No.
So your mother must have liked lamb.
No.
Who was cooking lamb? Grandma?
No, it was no. Oh no, no. But it was like it's like a church thing.
Like a church thing? Okay. Yeah. You know, don't divulge too much. We are going to call it a midnight.
It's a Greek thing. Lamb is big in the Greek community.
Bless your heart for opening up.
Always cooking lamb.
2 years for you to tell me your secrets. We're gonna try and open you up like a walnut. Crack it.
I can't tell you everything.
Oh no, I can't take it all in one shot. Honey, the 2 tonight was too much. 1 was enough. Aaron, you're gonna be able to sleep tonight. I'm not gonna be able to sleep.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Christy had to have the last word and say she had lamb balls. Why? Yeah. Ricky. But they call them different things in Texas, right? They call them like some other word to make you not know that they're testicles. There's something.
Oh yeah, Rocky Mountain oysters.
Yeah, hello. Squirrel is tasty. Good night, everyone. Right now, a tattoo of a squirrel would scare me after that sentence, though.
Oh my goodness. So don't forget tomorrow, everybody. Tomorrow, Aaron is going to be live at 6 p.m. Eastern with Anitra, and
at 10 o'clock, you're going to be live alone.
And Sugar Vision, Steven,
Afghan, burrito wrap.
And I got one more thing. Like I will be on his channel Sunday night at 8. So it's going to end late. So I won't invoice till after I get home from work Monday, which probably will be around 4 or 5. You won't see an invoice from me. So if you
Okay, but before it
pay,
snows tomorrow, you know where you're going.
yeah, huh?
Before it snows tomorrow, you know
Oh,
where you're going.
yes, I got
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Yes. So yes, if you pay by Tuesday around 3 or 4, your items will go out Wednesday.
Yep. And
And
I will be live
the
at
hat.
10 p.m. on Saturday night. And yep, I've already got one Afghan burrito.
Selling Afghan burrito wraps for $5. That's super chat. You've seen it here first. You've never seen this on anyone's channel before. And Aaron has a hat, Philip Roaches, that's going to be on the Sunday night sale. So be there or be square because it's available, starting bid at $100, where the proceeds going to charity. And thank you, friends, for sticking with us tonight.
Yes, thank you.
Your
Thank you,
purchases, your
everyone.
friendships, and playing along with my nonsense. I enjoy you. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye.